look you in the face. I don't wanna have to lie. I wanted this love to survive. Now when I look in your heart, I feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over. I see you passing by, hand in hand, with your perfect light. My body, a ghost town, feels like someone cut out my tongue. I didn't know a heart could die this young. Oh, now when I look in your eyes, I feel paralyzed.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
What's up, gamers? Welcome to our second episode of the CCL. I'm going to do a quick breakdown of the to-do list, but before we do that, type !raffle to enter in a raffle for Shadow of War Definitive Edition on Steam. It's a really fun single-player game. I had a blast with it so far. It's a great time. Mostly what's on the agenda today, we're going to do this intro. We're going to talk about current events related to CB. I'll go through the brackets, the rules, the prizes for the first, second, and third place winners, and then we're going to watch it, and then, yeah, we're going to have a good time. It's going to be great, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. We got quite a crowd already, and we haven't even started the first match yet, so let's hop over to the current events. Oh, the moistening. We're getting moist. Oh, thank you guys so much. So there's Twitch drops going on right now. The Twitch drops are actually pretty sweet. You can get an entire set of attire. That looks pretty awesome, as well as some bronze, some unit medals, and some honor. There's also a 0 to hero event going on for CB. Every 5 hero levels you get for the Valentine's Day event, you're gonna be getting some great loot like powdered silver, epic horse armor schematics. If you hit level 30, you get an attire choice like a short bow, a long bow, or a emote. That's like, proposing. If you don't want to grind through the whole, 30 hero levels, you can just pay $10 for either attire if you wanted them. And then if you're going to be buying sovereigns and stuff like that and spending them, you can progress through the Fortune's Bounty event for every 500 or so sovereigns. There's a checkpoint or threshold you can hit, and you'll get some attire boxes and some armor schematics for doing that as well. On top of that, there's also Restore the Gate event, which is pretty sweet. Anytime you queue up doing sieges right now, you're going to be dropping bricks. Those bricks can be redeemed for unit medals, XP cards, just a ridiculous amount of stuff. It's tons of bronze too. This right now is a really good time to be playing CB if you haven't been. But yeah, that's the quick TLDR of in case you haven't been following the current events for CB. That's pretty much it. Let's take a quick look at the bracket. There's going to be some name changes I'm going to have to do in the background. Some of these teams actually have names, and some of them were actually renamed. So, Stormwall should be at top here, right? Yeah, we're going to use Stormwall up here, and then Schematics is going down here. There we go. And then we do, not like that. I'm going to switch Team C. Hold up, let me grab Team C here. Give me a minute here, folks. We're sorting this out. Team C is going down here. Because Team C and the colluders. What do we got here? Team C. Do a funny. We're doing the funny right now, believe me. Believe me. We got Murder coming up here. We got Murder and Stormwall, round 1. Team A and Team B. There we go. This is Council of Hawkeye, I believe. Let's get this out of the way. True. There we go. Something like that. Let's shrink it down a little bit so it's legible. Not covering up the whole screen. And this one is the colluders. The colluders go there. We have Team A here, right? Team B. No, inbred rats go down here. There we go. We're sorting it out, folks. Got a few more changes to make. Hold up. Let me grab Team B. Moistening. It's happening. We're moistening. Don't worry. Just pretend I'm moistening right now. It's all right. All right, Skooma Addicts. This is actually the Salty Seaman. What a hell of a name that is, huh? Seaman. There we go. All right. We got the Salty Seaman. What is this team? Council of Hawkeye, colluders. All right, and then we got the auxiliary teams if people start filling up there. All right, that's what the bracket looks like, though. We're gonna go into the rules real quick. The rules are pretty simple, honestly. It's single elimination, best of 3. So you're gonna play 2 games. If each team wins a game, you're gonna coin flip, and whoever wins the coin flip gets to choose defense or offense or attack or defense, and then they're all 8v8 sieges. Each team gets to ban a map from the pool. There's no Goldens, no Arties, only purple and below. God bless Salty Seaman. That's right. It's an excellent, excellent name. I love it. The Salty Seaman will strike tonight. That's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. And then these are the prizes. You're looking at third place is collecting 7 days of premium. Second place gets 525 sovereigns. First place gets 1,100 sovereigns and a unique to this event banner, I believe. Not too certain on that, but I've never heard of Champions banner unless that's like the same thing as the ranked banner. Let's get that out of here. We don't want that little mouse on the screen. Get him out of here. Escort him out. No, he came back. What's he doing? Get out of here. There we go. But yeah, that's what we're looking at tonight. Yeah, enter exclamation point raffle if you're interested in doing collecting some free loot. Yeah, but it should be a good time. Hawkeye will be co-casting this event with me today. Whenever teams get sorted out and all that jazz. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, just let me know in chat, and I'll try to get to them as soon as I can. There's about a 30-second-ish delay, I think. But yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. Drink, funny man, drink. I'm trying. There's a lot to, there's a lot to go through here. It is the Necro Hamster. What's up, brother? How you doing? It is, in fact, the Necro Hamster. Probably a P. No, it's not a P. Yeah, okay. I love that little hamster. He's so good. Raffle. Yeah, exclamation point raffle. Sign up, gamers. I might enter into my own raffle just to make sure it's not rigged. There we go. It's excellent. And the prize pool was put together by My Games. If I could get a big thank you to My Games from the chat. We appreciate them sponsoring this tournament, hooking me up with prizes. I didn't actually think that we'd be able to come. Like the prizes are pretty solid. 1,100 sovereigns per person for first place is pretty ridiculous. That's you can get a lot of challenges done with those sovereigns. You could even buy the new attire for your weapons that came out. The Valentine's Day attire. I'm kind of interested to see how the meta is going to evolve from the previous tournament. Murder was pretty... They brought a wide variety of units that I don't think anybody else really did. They had a mix of javelins, ranged units, cav, just they had the whole roster, and then the Inbred Rats team seemed to kind of stick with the same units throughout, like the really heavy, strong meta units. My Games, right? Exclamation point My Games. Soon. I don't really know what to put there, honestly. We love My Games, maybe, right? That could be it. What raffle you got? It's a key for Shadow of War, which is actually a pretty fun game. I was recently gifted, and I feel like passing on that gift again. It's a good game, honestly. Like, it's a very solid game. It's a good time. The colluders isn't set in center. Please fix. You got it. We're fixing it. We're shrinking it. We're fixing it. There we go. We're trying. Please fix. Very important. Inbred rats. More like stinky doo-doo. That's right. And so it begins. You worse shot caller than Decimus. Oh, man. Firing off in chat. For this stream and this stream only, I'm not going to restrict the emote spam. Emotes are kind of fun. Not on my normal streams. Don't do that there. But in here, it's okay. You can spam all you want. That's all right. Little merm blankies or whatever. If you haven't already done it, make sure you exclamation point raffle if you are interested in Shadow War. That game is great. Looks like the teams are getting sorted out. Looks like we already have 4, 5, 6 teams already written. Oh, damn. Okay. We're getting organized quick in there. If you guys are interested, you can't watch the whole thing. I will be posting the entire VOD on my YouTube, start to finish, uncut. Yeah, it'll be good. Maybe I'll do a giveaway to the best, most upvoted clip we take on stream too. You can spam the moisten to keep. No, don't spam that. There you go. More like Middix. Oh no. Keep an eye out for Inbred Rat's mascot, Pikachu. Yeah, the Inbred Rat roster is actually pretty stacked, right? You got Rat World, Rat Day, Rat Taurus, Rat Weaver, Rat Did It, Rat Main, Modix, Pikachu, the Rat Slayer, who I'm pretty sure is young. Those are great names. With matching names and all. Oh, that's great. Some solid names. Timed him out. He didn't even say anything, did he? Oh, he did his shush, didn't he? Oh, no. Yeah, Inbred Rats facing off against Salty Seaman and Bracket. Council of Hawkeye. Who's on? I'm curious who to see is on the Council of Hawkeye versus the Colluders. I think Colluders is the cohorts. Stormwall are the Macedon gamers. Team Murder is Murder. Salty Seaman is led by Tristan. Dunstan. There you go. There's Dunstan checks in. Rolf. No Midway? I did not see Midway file in. Doesn't look like we're having any Midway gamers. Is this a live stream of Dunstan checks in? It could be if we get there. You know, I don't know if we're gonna get that. You know, it's a little watch party. I don't actually have a real monkey here. Closest thing I got is the cat, and he doesn't fill that role very well. I'm gonna be honest. Can't really teach him anything. Kind of does his own thing. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah. Is Zuge in this? I don't know. I have no idea. No, yeah, I have a list of the people who signed up like before today, but a lot of those teams kind of went out the window as of the last hour. I was forced into the tourney. Yeah, Tristan was like written in without knowing that there was even a tournament today. That's kind of funny. Kind of dragged him kicking and streaming to this. He's missing out on some Lost Ark action right now. I became a seaman. That's right. That's. Don't clip that out of context, please. I was just reading chat. You gotta understand. There is chat somewhere in here, isn't there? Well, let's turn on the chat box. There we go. And we'll do an exclamation point YouTube. See if it fills up. There we go. Chat's back, folks. Sorry about that. My team failed. They're sleeping. Oh no. Server transferred to EU. EU's got a lot of people that play there. Huge population in EU. I'd be super surprised if Zuge joined anything hosted by us. Yeah, but you throw enough money at something. Why, J-Mart, why you make me moisten my mouth? What is this? Come on, guys. Don't need to waterboard me on stream.
I was told to moisten my mouth before I joined. What's up, Hawkeye? Oh, another fun day?
Oh, yeah. Great. Best semen is the salty one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm not an expert in that department. Looks like the teams are getting rallied together. Looks like, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like we're just missing, what, 2, 3 people to fill out these last teams, I think? Dang. He's a thirsty boy, that's right. T-Wars are great, I imagine. You just have, like, what, a couple thousand players all in one server. Dunstan checks in, would moisten his mouth. Oh, no. Not like this. Wait, you didn't clip that, did you? Wait, what is this?
Banned. Just Twitch banned.
No! Why'd you clip that? Ernest goes to Agolia. Oh, no. How you doing, Pappy? Our YT Navy battle. Oh, that's where the YT Navy tag came from, isn't it?
I think the YT Navy tag is from when we played World of Warships for a while.
Amazing. Actually
Bomber
amazing.
taught us all how to be good, except we weren't that good.
Oh, no.
It was fun, though.
Webcam when? Yeah, the webcam thing about that. Yeah, soon, TM. It's a soon. You know, it'll happen. Ernest goes straight to VHS. Was it that bad? Was Dunstan? Did Dunstan go right to VHS? I thought it was okay, right?
Oh, poor Ernest. In trying to remember those a while back, I kept mixing up Ernest and Ace Ventura.
Oh,
And those are very different franchises as far as like quality.
right. I kind of like the Ace Ventura stuff, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Is that the acceptable stance there? Hold up, let me see. Do people like
So like Ace Ventura?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't watch them as a kid. My wife really likes them, so I've now watched them all as an adult. They seem fine.
Yeah, because that's what Jim Carrey like as the star, right? He's the...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think I remember that vaguely. Dunstan is a national treasure. There you go. Yeah, type !! raffle if you're interested in Shadow of War. The game slaps. It's free, you know. The raffle ticket costs nothing. And you don't get
All right,
shamed.
Abner wants to know if we're ready to go. Are we ready to go?
Oh, yeah, we're ready. We're waiting. Which tournament? What's the room? He didn't,
8v8 tournament CCL.
Or, sorry, what's the password? I guess DM me, huh?
I'm not just going to say that on stage. That'd be a horrible
That's a good idea. Ready to hop in? Oh, okay, he just DM me. Okay, perfect.
I've been in here for a while.
Is he? Okay. I guess I didn't hear it. Okay, yeah, it was 2 minutes ago. My bad.
Tisk tisk.
Right. Making everybody wait. Excellent. There you go. ! raffle. Get in there, folks. Yeah, I'm ready whenever. I didn't realize we were waiting on me. My bad. I was in my own little world over here. As it is.
You're just getting in the zone, right?
That's right. I'm ready to just talk and talk.
Here we go. All right, so we've got Linwu Fortress up first here. This will actually be interesting with 8 people. Because I think one of the problems with 10 players on this map is you can kind of hold the whole front wall, but I think with 8, it's going to be harder for defenders.
Yeah, you got less resources, don't you?
Yeah, like to spread across that entire wall and hold it, I think it'll be a little easier for attackers to get. I mean, it's still defender-sided, let's be honest, but
Right.
I think it will be possible for a better attack push than maybe some of us have seen in our queued matches.
Yeah. I'm curious if the tunnels are going to get used, because in queued matches, they don't seem very efficient or effective, but I feel like if you could have one player, you know, sneak up there and flank, it'd be, maybe they'll make something happen with it, maybe cap a supply.
I mean, we honestly don't see a lot of coordinated fighting on this map. It's not anywhere on the territory war map. The only way to get it is in queue, usually with a smaller group. So
Right.
it'll be interesting to see what everyone is able to do when you can actually communicate and talk, because deathballing is really effective here.
Mm-hmm. Team attacking team is Stormwall, correct?
Attacking team, I believe, is Stormwall. Yeah, and defenders are Murder.
Okay.
I don't know if they're going by Murder or not, but I see Ligo and El Pookie
Right,
and
right.
that, and I know them.
Team Murder. Yeah.
And also, yeah, I mean, Garrison Ford's there, and he's Team Murder.
Right. Exactly.
We all know that.
Yes. All right. Looks like we're doing a east tab right gate push from looks of it. They're just probably going to knock this down and probably go for that back supply, I think.
Doesn't look like it's being immediately countered, though. I think Trick has seen it now.
Right.
Yeah, they're rotating that way. The question will be, is it fast enough?
Oh, they're going to crunch up on the rat and marksman. Oh, no, he's got to get him out of there.
Run,
no.
Ratans, you're beautiful.
Oh, that's got to feel so bad. All right, the Gray Garrison are getting ready to form up. A lot of Gray Garrison, too. Garrison Ford spinning around in there, wandering dragon out.
Going into a lot of axes, but they, I think they didn't realize they're coming down below them there.
Ton of PGs.
Drop there is the only one to hold.
Right. Oh, the PGs, and if those 40s set up, they're just going to buzzsaw through so many of those units there. Oh, that's got to hurt. Oh, I don't know if I'd push into that. That's scary. That's real scary. Oh, and they're crunching through it, though. Oh, and the 40s are all knocked over now. Liko picking up Tanavast. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Non-vet sniping out. I'm sorry.
Good shots there from non-vet.
Right. Garrison Ford jumping in there. Wandering Dragon out again. We got a little flank on the back in here. Zorn just bone breakering through that whole formation. Still healthy, too. Oh, my God. Just smashed apart everything there.
It was a good push, but they didn't control the bottom of the steps, and they got pincered.
Right.
It started off so solid, but I think this is going to pretty much fizzle out here.
Right. They got some archer, also fire archers, though. I don't remember if 40s are flammable, but I don't think they like getting shot in the face either way. And Psycho is just kind of holding the line here. Here comes the elbow, the people's elbow, and they got the Gray Garrison. What are those? Yeah, they're Gray Garrison forming up there.
I'm actually surprised. I kind of thought this push was dead in the water, but it seems to be doing, okay. Not doing fantastic, but it's doing okay.
Right. The Gray Garrison just kind of being the anchor there. We got Claymores here. Oh, they're kind of getting slapped around, though.
Oh, Green Ranger in trouble.
Oh, no.
Something I did notice about this murder team, lots of pikes.
Yeah.
Fighting them is going to be tough.
Hard to lock them down, yeah. I think Liko's jumping on Tanavast here. He's pulling out, though. Drop bear.
So you're just...
Yeah.
The downside of that's going to be obviously less survival. We've got a lot more heavy armor on Stormwall here, so we'll see how that kind of plays out.
Oh, Tanavast got caught out there. Oh, and I don't...
just focusing him.
Yeah, I don't know if Drop Bear wants to be here, though. There's a lot of units. I think they need... Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of units here. I think they want to reposition, maybe regroup, pull out. Oh, they're sending in the Paladins.
Bad trap, a little overshot.
Yeah. Oh, no, that PG charge was devastating. Yeah, they're not moving from there either. I don't think they have anything to sort them out.
No, we've seen a good push from two directions now, but just not quite enough to get into the point.
Right.
Also, these Trebs, they're being placed where people were, but not necessarily where people are.
Right. Hard to... Oh, no. Oh, the archers are walking in, too. Yeah, I think now is a good time to reset.
Yeah, might as well. You got a lot of people dead. Get through those death timers, reset.
We got Imperial Arquebusers here, huh? Okay. Yeah, Murder's back at it again with the really diverse unit comp. You got 40s, you Grey Garrison, Palace Guards.
Double Axe Raiders at the start, which I think people, now that they're not ridiculously broken. People aren't used to dealing with them. They are more counterable since they're not invulnerable forever anymore, or unstunnable.
Right.
But people haven't seen him in a while. People aren't used to just having him sit back and spam axes at your face and take out, 4, 5, 6 your units before the fight even starts.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Stormwall is forming up at the breach here, but they don't have a musket or a shortbow, longbow to really take out this fortification, and so they'd be forced to spend a treb, and they only have 5 trebs left. So it looks like they're opting to throw up some ladders and maybe go back for the gate push, hoping they don't rotate in time.
I mean, Tan is in there running around, so probably been scouting out for him a bit.
Right.
It looks like that gate's still open. I mean, I think Murder's pretty confident in their ability to hold on the point, so they don't seem to be overextending, which is very smart.
Right.
It's, letting them run around inside the fort doesn't do them any good. If they do that for 5 minutes, the match is over.
A lot of shields.
If I were them, I'd have considered going back to get that supply point, because then your guys can go pull troops again, since it's being given to you for free. But it looks like they are going to try to force across this small bridge again. That's
so
you can do
dangerous.
that, but that's going to be rough. Yeah.
Right. That's
You are
such a
risking a lot.
such a small choke point. Oh man, but they only got village watchmen like here, right? Like that's the first
Yeah,
thing.
but I mean, there's imp pikes and PGs behind it.
True, yeah. Oh, Trick NATO might be caught out here. No, he's rolling out. He's rolling to safety. Oh man, this just looks like a trap waiting to be sprung. Here comes the Palace Guard smashing into that formation, getting ready to brace. But the stalwarts aren't really moving quite. Oh, and there comes the cross charge with the Palace Guards and the imp pike charge into a walk. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's
almost looks like a cavalry strategy just with pike guards.
Some hammer and anvil from Murder. That actually looked phenomenal. Liko picking up Tanavas there. And the Treb, though, one of those hits was very solid. You see shots slinging across the screen there. That's the Imperial Arquebusers laying down a little lead storm there. Liko picking up I'm Sorry. God of War this game. He's on fire. You got quite... Oh, but the flank. You got the Palace Guard flank. They got to deal with that immediately. Otherwise, this whole formation is going to collapse. You got bagpipers in the back making little noises. And this is a war crime happening back here. Someone just killing poor, defenseless bagpipers. Oh, no. Palace Guard smashing in the front of 40s. I think that push is all but fizzled out there. Just clean-up time for Murder.
These trebs have not been on point. A lot of these trebs have just hit a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the trebs on this map because they're so randomly dispersed, or if Murder's just really moving with quite a lot of finesse this match. I don't know.
The angles aren't fantastic, so you're going to have that problem. Looks like they are going to chase down Ilum here, so we'll see if maybe a bit of an overextend. Yeah, Garrison Ford caught out there, but he is Team Murder. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Right. He'll be all right. Oh, no. Yeah, long death timers now. Each death after this, the second death, I believe, is 60 seconds, so still a lot of...
Really time for one more push here, but the troop difference is going to really start to be a problem.
Right. Got Bull Riders coming out.
That's one of the problems with picking lower leadership value troops to maybe try to fit another unit or two in. It's useful if you can get the first point, but if you're struggling on the first point, you can end up with units who never saw the fight, and that's not ideal.
Right. Tanavas just doing some harassing and scouting with the Iron Cap Bow Riders. That Bedevil does quite a bit of damage. You can stack it up to some units, but you really don't want to be hitting any serfs with them.
No, not really an ideal use of them there.
Oh, he almost got him. All right, looks like a little bit of a death ball forming up here. Lots of Cav. Cav won't be too useful for taking A, but they are very scary down there. Little piranhas. Tanavas picked up Infinity Psycho. Greg Garrison popping last stand there. Now charging. Garrison Ford getting deep, but he gets just deleted. I don't even see what he died to. And there's the imp walk.
Yeah, but it came from a long way away. I don't think it's going to get that far up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it peters out before it can really break the edge of where it needs them to.
Right. Yeah, Serfs charging in there. Very, very valiant. You got Palace Guards taking their sweet time. Now they're charging in there. There we go. Those poor Serfs. Imp Pikes charging in there too. Looks like they're getting ready to walk. There's an elbow to disrupt that a little bit. And there's the walk now.
Those Palace Guards are absolutely doing work.
There's just so much damage. Oh, here comes the volley fire. Here comes the Treb, though. Oh, they're just
see how much it
shots.
does. I mean, that volley fire is going to get a lot of damage off first.
Right.
Or the Trebs could just completely whiff.
Like, what is that?
and
The
not
Trebs
kill
are just
any of them.
not doing anything this game. Yeah, I'm amazed.
Wow.
It's just right on top of them. Yeah, and
I mean, we're gonna see this map more, so maybe we'll see if it's just the Trebs suck on this map kind of thing. They are really far away,
right,
which affects their accuracy.
Oh my god. Yeah, the Imp Arquebusers just shredded everything there. And I think that's it, right? That's 7 dead,
Yeah.
60 seconds left. Murder putting up an excellent display. They got tons of unit diversity again. Their comps are just it seems unorthodox, but they make it look meta. Like, it's so solid. They got good range of or a good mix of ranged and melee and skirmishing units. They seem like they have an answer to everything. You know, nothing would throw this comp off guard, I feel like.
Yeah, which, I mean, it showed that they had a plan coming in too, because you could see how they set up for each different approach, and their plan was to hold the point. They didn't roam out, they didn't get overextended, which, you know, you see a lot of that, where on this map you try to chase way over to the side supply, or you try to chase way over to the back supply. At the end of the day, you can give both of those up if you hold the X point, and that's what they did here.
Yeah. Amazing. GG's. I kind of want to see the who killed what units at the end of the match. It kind of looked like everybody... nobody kind of jumped out. I chance and White Mamba with the MVP. There we go. Look at all these unit kills, though. 122, 31 Gray Garrison, 30 Imp Pikes, 12 Fort. Like, look, that's just insane. Oh my god, they're popping off. Look, there's so many hero kills, too. Chance, lots of PGs, IPGs. GG, that was a solid game.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
Non-vet really got his money's worth out of those Imp Arcs too.
Right, yeah.
All right, so now we switch sides for game 2. And we'll see if Murder has a strategy for attack now. Now Stormwall's going to defend it.
I feel like they're just not going to deviate from the norm. This strategy that they've been using, it seems so effective when they're playing like at their best, like when everything's going right. It just, I don't see how you could poke a hole in it.
What I'm interested to see is, do they stay with the same hero composition?
Right.
Because you've got 3 pikes, a dual blade, and I believe there's a longbow. So you have 5 non-heavy armor classes there, which on defense I don't think is much of a handicap, because you can just kind of run people down. But attacking, that could be tougher.
Right. Yeah, and especially with how those trebs are landing. If that's like a consistent thing that keeps happening, I'm kind of concerned. Because, I mean, this, you know, that's like your one saving grace on attack for these maps, since you can't play Sardi, is those trebs. But, yeah, we'll see.
I mean, it's not an impossible push. We saw some really, really good attempts to get through there. I think layered imp pikes can do really well here. Obviously, we saw the palace guards just absolutely do work for Murder there, so that's still going to be a good choice on both offense and defense. They're just hard to push through, because if they brace at the right time, that 5 seconds that they can't be CC'd is a long time when you're trying to get a push going, especially if you blew something like an Imperial Pike advance. Now you're waiting for it to come back up. These cooldowns are not short, so with all the Goldens taken out, I really think that's the unit we should see a lot of.
Imp Pikes, yeah. I'm curious if they're going to make a play for a supply point. Because it didn't feel like Stormwall, that last match, necessarily did that. I think they got a free cap on one of the back supply points, but they didn't really, like maybe the western or tab left supply point. I'm wondering if either team's going to fight over that one.
Yeah, I mean, and it's tough, because how do you make that decision kind of as a team? Like,
because if you get caught climbing up, it's kind of over right then and there, at least for that push. You know?
Right, and units expended for that can feel like a bit of a waste.
Right.
But if you get it, and we're in the middle of a fight, and your guys don't have to go back nearly as far to refit, I mean, that's where it feels really good.
For sure. Looks like everyone's in the lobby right now. Right. I think we're all here.
Should be going pretty soon.
If you guys haven't entered the raffle yet, you can hit !raffle, get yourself a chance to win Shadow of War.
The real question is, are they going to win more stream points so they can just spam moisten mouth?
Yeah. So there's nothing like waterboarding your local content creator. Not. Yeah. Yeah. Still got triple pike for murder. Interesting. Alpuki on poleaxe. Triconado locking in the long sword. Okay,
I don't think I see any class changes. Troop loadout changes, but these are the same classes.
Non-vet opting for Zyklin Militia instead of the Rattan Rangers.
I mean, on attack, that's probably a good idea. The ability to lob them up from below the point.
Right. And they do have a class to open up the breach, so it looks like they're going to be, yeah, this could be interesting. Let's see here. I think that's something Stormwall might need too, right? On like maybe a musket or something to just have a threat at range constantly. Like they do have a very heavy armor comp.
That is something I think people are going to have to think about if this is the map they go with.
Right.
You know, do we have an ability to push that breach? Do we want to blow Trebs on it? Which, you know, if it turns out a couple of these matches in, which I'm sure the other folks playing are watching, turns out Trebs are useless. You could very easily see people going, well, we'll just use them.
Right. Just to blow it.
Well, I think we'll see pretty quickly going into this how accurate Trebs are, because we saw some bad Treb placements, frankly, in the last match, but we also saw some good ones where just nothing hit. Yeah. The Impark standing in the middle of a Treb circle and not a single thing hit them.
Right.
So we'll have to figure out if that is the norm or if that was just something weird about that one.
Okay. And it's looking like they're posturing for a breach push. Probably non-vet's going to knock that out, just shooting it a couple times, and then we'll see if Stormwall responds in time. I don't really know how. I guess you'd put pikes towards the stairs. Seems like an awkward angle to push from, but I mean, I don't know. This map just seems hard to push onto.
It gives you a little freedom around that right side too, so it does give you 3 points of attack, but being able to be grouped before the push, which is something I think we didn't see from Stormwall. When they hit from multiple directions, they had to do it without starting in the same place. So you can't back each other up if one side or the other loses a bit.
Right. Looks like some
Claymores.
claymores.
Here, if one of the 3 pushes falters, you can just rotate someone from the other one.
Yeah. Got Axe Raiders, Grey Garrison, Palace Guards, more Grey Garrison forming up at the bottom of this this stairwell here. Tab right side.
Yeah, 2 Trebs hit the wall there and did nothing. I think Trebs are just not incredibly useful here.
Okay.
Because that was perfectly placed.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for more on that.
Got a 2-pronged attack setting up here. That's an interesting Treb placement. That seems very deliberate, not...
I'm going to assume because they've all been falling short, that's Garrison there going, I think if I put it further back, maybe it'll miss, but it'll miss to where they are.
And it actually almost hit them, so that's kind of funny. The Zyklin Militia just kind of melting into that formation a little bit there. They're kind of dancing, not having a good time. Looks like they're forced to push in here now, I think. Zorn picking up Ilum. Tricknado getting kicked back a little bit there. Non-vet calling in a Treb. There's a lot of slapping and stuff. Grey Garrison charging in, doing a ton of damage there. Dropping so many wounded 40s there. Treb's kind of... I don't think the Treb really did it. There's a counter walk on this tab right side over here. 2 walks just going into each other. The stalwarts kind of brace down there. Split engagement. Still fire being thrown about. Palace Guards just chopping through people. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Drop Bear's in trouble. Oh, no, I don't think he's making it out of there. He's getting poked. He's so tanky, though. How is he still alive? Oh, there he goes. He's gone. The drop bear was dropped, and I think they're taking A here.
Yeah, and see, they set it up exactly right. They pushed all 3 points at once. They were able to rotate to where any of the pushes faltered a little bit and just go straight through it. Those walks, if you line them up successively, it's kind of hard to stop.
Yeah, and I think since they had them kind of grouped on the center of A, no matter where they trebbed, it was hitting something. Most of the time, I think those Trebs were hitting Stormwall, too, so that makes a lot of sense for push. Oh, and they're rushing the supply point, too, and they're not letting them set up. Oh, Infinity just picking up Gregor there. Oh, no. These poor stalwarts. Is that what they are? They're stalwarts, right? They're Spear Sergeants. Okay. All right, and this is looking like where they're going to be setting up for the push. Yeah, that was a ridiculously good push there. Probably going to take a few moments to scout out, heal up troops.
Yeah, and now we'll get our first look kind of at the home approach here. Also, how well Trebs do here, because that's an interesting Treb placement. I'm not sure if any of them will hit.
Right, El Pookie just gets kidnapped. Someone call the police. Green Ranger throwing him right in the middle of the Namcans. Chance picking up the last hit there. I did not see if that Treb landed well. Oh,
not particularly.
Oh,
no.
the hammer and anvil onto the back of these palace guards. Oh, no. Green Ranger spinning around there. Oh, they need to jump on this fast, or this is going to snowball out of control. Drop bear giving the people's elbow right in the middle of that formation.
I feel like you can just call this match what palace guards do.
Right, yeah. Oh, the brutal imp walk. Just shut down that push for a moment. Took a lot of momentum out of it. Oh.
Problem is, what do you follow it up with? Because they don't do a whole lot of damage outside of that advance.
Yeah.
And we're looking at a lot of PGs here. They're not going to die. They're going to keep right walking through.
Oh, no. And it's all the support that's there is just range troops. Some Namcans and some, the Rat and Marksman. I mean, they might be able to do it. Oh, but this follow-up PG push just might be enough for them.
Yep. Here's a unit of defensive palace guards. I think the first one we've seen this match.
Right. Oh, nice charge into brace. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to push through that. I think we need to.
I think that's saved home point.
Yeah, man. Oh, Axe Raiders chucking axes, doing their thing. Chance picking up Mamba there, and they're pushing them out. They're pushing them out. The Grey Garrison slamming into some palace guards. I think those palace guards don't have their cooldown, so they're actually kind of vulnerable right now. They are mortal.
Yeah, and the stacking up of the range damage is fine. I mean, none of these range units are doing massive damage, but if you let it stack over time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
Oh, Garrison Ford almost got out there.
Yeah. Oh, Wandering Dragon was not enough. Looks like Infinity Psycho's pulling out there. Oh, man, he's just dancing around, fighting Chance, Ilum. He might pick up Chance, too.
There. I mean, if they end up in the Treb here too, that's going to be a big waste of troops.
Right.
Oh, you don't need to chase down here.
Right. This is I think overcommitting. Right. Like you just hold the top there. Claymore's
we'll see
getting
if they get punished for it. It could work out if they don't get punished for it. We'll see where the folks from Murder come in. Do they push the backside? Do they punish this overextension, or do they just go fight them? In which case, it could be just fine.
Right. Infinity Cycle picking up Green Ranger. Yeah, death timers aren't super long at the first death. Only 30 seconds. Oh, man. It's such a scrap. So many... Oh, those Bow Riders getting run down there. All right, looks like Stormwall is Murder's mostly regrouped now. And Stormwall doesn't look like it has a ton on this final point here. Just some Rat and Marksman and a Brave Poleaxe and Short Sword. Just getting ripped to shreds by the pikes. Oh, my God. Just so much damage, and that might be game. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to step onto point in time to stop this. Like, look at that massive wall of troops. Cyclone Militia are trying to break up this formation, but it's not enough. And the IPGs, it's the Imperial March just coming in here. Oh, man. Paladins slamming in there. Oh, GG.
Good push.
Yeah, that was incredible. The Green Ranger getting the MVP there. Zorn with the MVP. 142 unit kills. Just so much damage.
Maul's doing Maul things.
Yeah,
on both
500K.
sides.
Yeah, look at all these troops. That's insane. Yeah, good game. And I think that's Murder moving on, right?
Yeah, that should be Murder advancing there, and then we'll have the next set for the day. I think we got up to 6 teams.
Okay.
So we should have 3 round 1 matches.
All right, so what's the story behind the Council of Hawkeye? Are you dropping out and coaching them through the next game, or what's happening here?
I'm going to be honest, I have no idea who that is, so I guess we'll figure out who's on the Council of Hawkeye when we get into the match.
Okay. They made a council without the Hawkeye himself. Understandable. GG's. Chase, throw. Oh, no. It wasn't quite a throw. It wasn't quite. They still won. Rigged match. That's right. What are they doing letting all those pikes on the same team? Unbelievable. Oh, man. Yeah, it felt like the way that they were using the pikes is one pike would go in, disrupt the formation, Wandering Dragon out. The next pike, Garrison follow up, get in there, disrupt everything, get out. And they just kept doing that. Oh, it was like they're doing their own cycle charging with pikes, and that was kind of cool to see. I've never seen anything like that, at least, not in Sieges for sure, but it was really cool to see there. It's interesting for sure.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that difference can go on to coordination, but also if you look at the number of palace guards, I think there's only 1, maybe 2 units on the defenders, and they continually do work because they're charge into brace. They gain ground every time they do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the palace guards were like anchors that match for sure. Karate, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it, buddy. Milk Truckee, Revenants, Theo the Leo, Warden Death, thank you guys so much for the follows today. Almighty Senior, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Tater, you guys are wonderful. Just digging through all these moistens. Oh, this is great. Tristan, thank you for the sub. Plumption, thank you for the raid. What is... Who's up next match? We're waiting for the teams to, what is it, Abder? I think Abder's throwing them. Tell me
Abder's getting them all in the lobby. We should be going in a second here.
Yeah.
I'll check and see if the lobby's up. Not yet.
I feel like I fought all my life for this.
Wait, Rio, aren't you in the tournament? Wait a minute.
Pretty sure he is.
Yeah. Wait. What do you mean? Yeah. Use exclamation point raffle if you haven't. Enter in that raffle. Get Shadow of War on PC. I believe it's the Steam edition. I want to thank My Games for providing the prize payout and all that. Night Shadow, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, these have been a lot of fun to do. Hopefully my.com will keep giving us some stuff, because I'd love to just continue doing this every 2 weeks.
Yeah, this is great. This is fun.
A lot of fun to cast. Huge shout out to Abder for kind of putting all the actual work in.
Right, yeah, organizing everything, getting everybody together, making sure that there's enough people on each team, setting up the rules. All the behind the scenes is actually done by Abder here. I just talk a lot here with Hawkeye, so yeah, shout out to Abder for making this a reality.
We're working on some cool new free agent system, so people can join solo and we can get teams built more easily ahead of time. So hopefully these just keep getting better and better and more fun.
Yeah. Z, thank you so much, Z. Give us a Dunstan for good luck. Yeah, hit him with a Dunstan. The Dunstans are good for that.
Oh, I can't forgive, can't forget myself. The peace that I'm missing, it kills.
Who's looking dominant? I mean, out of that first match, Murder put on quite a performance. I mean, it just looked like clockwork to them. Or for us, at least. Like, just the way they pushed, the way they were cycle charging units, cross-charging units. Just the level of coordination we're seeing from Murder right now is pretty insane. I don't know if they're, like, drilling this or something, or they're just always like this, but it's crazy. Rocco, thank you for the sub.
Two more round one matchups. So the next 2 matches will be 4 teams we've not seen yet. So we'll kind of have to see how they're doing and how they're approaching these. I know Linwu is the new map for this one, so I think we'll probably see it a lot, but that's not a guarantee. There are I think 3 or 4 map choices. Mm-hmm. The only one, I believe it's either Storage House or one of Storehouse. One that we had last time was removed because the matches on it were just a bit of a slog. So I think Abder plans to rotate that a bit just as we see what people are having fun with and mess with some more stuff. But yeah, really, really excited.
I like this map pool. I haven't seen a ton of Linwu Fortress, so seeing it here and just now, it's kind of opened my eyes to how many actual angles you can attack on this map. So I'm excited to see more of it. Oh, God bless Dunstan. That's right. We love Dunstan. It's a very, it's good cast, solid characters, lovable people.
You ever just feel really left out of the joke?
I mean, yeah, I often actually, but I just smile, nod. I mean, that movie is just kind of, it's an okay movie, all right. I think it got what 12% on Rotten Tomatoes or something. So it didn't knock, it was all right. We got a low bar for what we like here, all right?
I mean, yeah. but isn't life just easier that way? Like when you just like most things.
Yeah.
Isn't it just easier?
Right. Revenants with the Prime, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You got the sub train going on, guys. What is this? You're too kind. Thank you. Pappy, that's right. Zyklin Militia on A is devastating. That's right. Very, very devastating. Whoa, Wolf, with the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much. Why are you guys so nice? Yeah, what is this? Thank you. Dunstan. He's dropping the Dunstan bombs. All right. Oh, man. Pappy's here. I'm such a big fan. That's right. Got all the fan favorite streamers in here. Got Plumption and Pappy.
Looks like everybody's in here.
It looks like we're ready to go. Yeah, doesn't it? Maybe there's some rules being talked over or something like that. Some questions being answered. Oh, you guys, the hype train. I can't believe you guys are making a hype train happen. You guys are too kind. Thank you. Oh, Hawkeye, the Prime. Thank you. I love money. Thank you so much. Wolf to
Well, last tournament we learned that rats love money, so let's see if we learn who else loves money.
That's right. We're bringing them out of the woodworks. Cohort Fang Fist. No, don't talk like that. All right, we're not giving Wolf to the cohorts. All right, he's staying home. Wolf, stay home with us. Speaking of rules, I'll pan over to the rules page real quick, just in case you guys missed the intro. It's a single team elimination, best of 3. For tie break, or we do the coin flip for the rubber match, so to speak. No goldens, no placeable arty, and it looks like we're actually getting into the match. I'm gonna switch over to that.
Here we go.
Spy Tech, thank you so much. Itchy. You guys are too much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, let's get a look at these class compositions.
All right.
And what does everyone have against short swords?
I don't know. Yeah, a lot of poleaxes here.
6 poleaxes.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
3 long swords. I play a ton of longsword, and I feel like that's 3 more than you need.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Colluders and the Council of Hawkeye actually are running a similar kind of loadout here. I think the main difference is there's 2 more range classes for the Colluders. They got a musket and a short bow.
Yeah, which on defense, I mean, it's going to be helpful, but on attack, we're going to see if it hurts with their ability to push the breach without a whole lot of range.
Right. sub to spam emotes. None of that. No. You can just spam emotes anyways. It's all right. A lot of Grey Garrison. 4 units of Grey Garrison. ISGs, Palace Guards, Claymores, and 40s. That's a mix of everything in terms of like hard-hitting, defensive-focused units for the colluders.
No range, so it'll be interesting to see if Purely Casey can do something with Axe Raiders. One of the benefits of Axe Raiders is you're able to just sit back and pelt away if they don't have a way to shoot back at you. There are some ranged classes, but
I don't think they'll be able to
can
take
set
them
up there.
down. Yeah. I don't think they'll be able to take down those Axe Raiders with the range classes. Looks like we're going
another side gate push.
Yeah,
I spotted out pretty quick though. God Hand is right there, and this time there are defenders on that gate. This is not going to be a waltz in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they won't be able to treb this really, I don't think, right? I mean, unless
Not particularly well. There's a giant tower in the way.
Right.
Although it looks like they let him in, so maybe taking a page out of Murder's playbook here, and that it doesn't really matter if they get in if they can't get 2x.
Right. Different strategy though. We're doing a wall push instead of a stair push.
Yep, really only Purely Casey there down at the bottom along with Toaster. So they're putting some pressure on those other spots, so you can't just abandon them, but definitely not the focus.
It's like throwing a trap down, chucking some axes in there.
That may be the most work a Treb has done today.
Yeah, that was pretty solid actually. Dropping a couple models there, it looked like. Okay, we're forming up a little bulwark here. Looks like we're gonna do some type of hammer and anvil thing. You got Grey Garrison just lining up on ISGs. I don't think Grey Garrison are really gonna do that much damage to ISGs. That Treb could be massive. This the way.
And just falls short. Why that one fell short than the other one in the exact same spot, we'll never know.
I don't understand. Yeah, they're just not hidden. Palace Guards charging in there, just pummeling through those ISGs. The second charge.
The Treb did its work there in that it got them to back off so they could set up those PG charges.
Yeah, it's just cycle charging after cycle charge. I think they need a reposition here. They're just getting smashed through here. Just like grinded through. The Maul doing so much damage in there, though. Cater picking up a kill on Warden. And Sleepiest there. Palace Guards is bracing. I don't know. Yeah, at this point, you might just want to pull out, right? Oh, no, they don't have anywhere to go, though. And that's it. They took a cleanly, I'll say. Look at that.
Yeah, a new strategy and a very fast take there. Really good attack.
Right. The heavy pushing units. Like just a solid mix of units here too. Like this 4-5 Grey Garrison. Grey Garrison are really hard to kill, and you have so many cooldowns with each.
Oh, look at these cav units though. It looks like they're gonna fight inside the city. They're not just gonna go to home and let them walk up. It looks like they're gonna try to use cav for some picks here. Nobody has done that yet.
Well, you gotta get out of there, Casey. Oh
No.
Oh, if those armatures charge down, those are going to be
the other side too. On the backside of Arendelle, they're gonna walk into it, but that was a good amount of damage off before that happened. Titans needs to get out though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how effective that cavalry. I mean, I guess it's interesting that it slows them down.
Right.
This is definitely slowing down that first home push. So if you're giving your teammates time to set up, which is something I think Stormwall ran into, they didn't really have time to get set on home. Before the first hit came in. This cav bought that time, if nothing else.
Yeah, and they're gonna have they'll have plenty of time to set up now. I mean, because they still haven't even
alive. Everybody's got troops out.
Yeah, they haven't even taken that supply yet. I mean, now they're capping it.
Do you think they go for the other supply, or do they just try to quickly push the backside?
I think pushing this backside, it gives you two options. And one of the options is high ground. And it lets you treb the center or like the home point easier, but with how they are playing, I think maybe going like at least taking that supply away from them, so it's not an option they can just pull cav from or something would be not a bad idea.
Sekarmorn's got Axe Raiders out, so if they sit back, they will be able to at least put some damage into them. You're seeing that right here with the axes just going down onto the Palace Guards.
Yeah, and they have plenty of time.
Other than that, I mean, both sides have the kind of units where they just need to go.
Right.
I don't think there's a single ranged unit out right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those claymores do not want to be getting buzzsawed by those 40s. Claymores don't do too well into 40s just because of the stun on brace. This Treb could be huge if it came. It made a little bit of contact. Titan's picking up Toaster there. All right, we got a Lockerbird going out from Cater, and Qingling is just diving into the back line there. Wandering Dragon out. Might not make it, though. That Imp Walk doing so much damage. Cater with a quad kill. Sleepy is trying to pull out another Lockerbird, but those walks are devastating.
They're really well timed, too. They're coming one right after the other. It's actually a lot of coordination for a team that I believe is split between 4 houses.
Yeah, and the counter double Imp Walk was pretty brutal there as well. Like that's an... Oh, Arundel. All right, Seckermorn, Cater.
Here comes
the flanking Palace Guards. Oh, no. It's all over.
Yeah.
Piranhas, the blood in the water. That's a wipe. That's a clean wipe right there.
Really good work by Ling Ching there, just getting on the backside. Berserker's coming in here. I mean, hope if you can tear up those 40s, it might be worth it. But otherwise, I think purely Casey just giving his troops away here.
Yeah. Looks like he's rotating out. Yep, we got Namcans on point now. All right. Looks like they're going to have to reset there. Oh, are we getting a pick? Oh, he kicks him in the back of the head, but he gets away. Oh, he's stabbing him now. Oh, you got to get out of there, buddy, and he's gone. Oh, my God, he's so fast. Oh, and the Palace Guard charge into there. Palace Guards do want to fight the Axe Raiders, but they just dash away. They're so quick. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, they're not going to give that fight. They don't have to.
Right. Oh, and I think... Oh, man. They're capping it. Oh, that Treb for the Emperor, something like that. Back of the units, you know. It's all right.
I mean, they've been slightly more effective. I wonder if these guys watched the first match and saw. You just gotta kind of guess at what direction they're gonna miss in and compensate for that.
Busting out the protractor for these Trebs. The trajectories are ridiculous. Oh man, they're just swarming that poor longsword. He's getting dropped. Warden just could not hold on. Godhand sending the Palace Guards in though to smash into those Azaps. Wow, the Azap's pretty effective there. Just kicking them.
Azaps trade well into anything as long as their skills are up.
Right.
Then they need to leave.
IPG's charging into a brace, spreading out, baiting out the wow. That was actually a pretty good walk. You know, killing some IPGs.
It got him back onto home, which at this point you're just trying to buy time. You're down a lot of people.
Yep, and there's the counter walk. Man, like the level of coordination from the teams in this tournament is actually kind of ridiculous. Ooh.
I mean, I think it shows how long a lot of us have been playing this game. That a team from 4 different houses that don't really talk and have this much coordination.
Just pull.
Really impressive.
Right. Captain Timo with the MVP on the glaive. 272k hero damage, 1.1 mil troop damage. Tons of Grey Garrison kills. A lot of Palace Guards. Cater. Ton of Cav too. Wow. Grey Garrison. All right. Titans. Yeah, lots of heavy armored troops there. GG.
I'm not sure how I feel about that Cav, Sally. They definitely slowed them down, but I don't know if that was worth 2 people not having troops for that home push.
Yeah, it seems like
it was just a death ball into death ball.
Right.
And being down 2 units is not going to help you.
Right. That's how it felt
really
for sure.
Good setup. I mean, good lord, the Imperial Pike Guard walks there from both sides.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I just don't understand. Like, there's just a lot of coordination. It looks nice. Looks very pretty from the top-down perspective, to be honest. Cater died. Oh, yeah, that's right. Cater did die. Poor Cater. Cater looked really good in a lot of those pushes. It looked like he was creating a ton of space for the pikes and stuff to do their thing. Nice work. Yeah, nice. It was good games. A lot of people rising up there, putting in a ton of work. I think longswords were pretty clutch. Made them just last longer in the death ball. I think the unsung heroes are the longswords. Their cooldowns aren't super impactful, but the Mercy of Heavens is such an underrated and powerful tool in a death ball. The amount of HP you can restore to a push is just crazy. Like, and the damage mitigation you provide from that damage reduction is actually quite useful. Like, generally, longsword kind of gets laughed at, but man, when you have those buffs just one after another, it feels like the units never die, especially tanky units like Palace Guard, Grey Garrison. Stuff.
There's a little of that, but I think we can also contribute a lot of those pushes to 6 poleaxes.
Yeah,
so much disruption from the hero side.
The Locker Burst, such a good cooldown. It just keeps 5 seconds of no moving from troops. Is pretty powerful.
Let's see if that next lobby is up yet.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is.
Yep. See what changes they go with here for the side swap.
Yeah, I'm curious if they'll drop it, because since they're heavy armor, they do have a lot of versatility in the hero classes they can run. Or a lot, at least they have a lot of heavy armor players. It seems like they could just mix and match, and you don't lose too much. Not like, being full armor, or full armor short sword versus long sword versus poleaxe. You don't lose that too much utility doing that.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good troop mix from everyone too. Lots of Imperial Pikes, lots of Palace Guards. If we see the same thing here, I think we're gonna have a very similar match too, and it'll just come down to can colluders get the kind of pushes they want. Because I think that's what it came down to. Those pike walks were ridiculous.
They were so brutal, and the Trebs, I think, created just enough space for them to really do their work. I mean, Trebs on this map are so... Is that Alro? Maybe I think the colluders have their haymaker here. Alros coming in for the colluders. Oh, man. That's amazing. We brought him back. That's great. Oh. I am curious if there's going to be any play around that tab left or western side of the map. No team has opted for it yet. It does seem pretty risky. There is a gate over there. There's hot pots above the gate, but I feel like it would open up a lot of options if you decided to push from there. And Cav might be relevant if you did that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as you're going to be stuck with Armigers and Sapahis, but they're not useless. The problem is, I don't think either one of them have kind of the damage drop, which on this map, that's what you need. You're going to have a very small amount of space to kill them in before they're up steps into home. So I think it has to be like Keshigs or Liao, something that their damage drops almost instantaneously. So you can try to get people as they're crossing that little stretch between the spawn and the home point. Whereas Armigers and Sapahis, they tend to be a little bit more based on doing damage over time, quick movement. They're great for open battles. If we ever get field battles mixed in here, I mean, it's going to be, those guys constantly probably mixed in with some interesting green and blue cav filling things out.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's on the template. Oh, what's Alros bringing out? I'm curious. He's busting out this spear. He's got some stalwarts, IPGs, 40s. For the Council of Hawkeye, they're rocking double glaive still, with a DB on the back end, double longsword, triple poleaxe. Okay.
So double glaive, double longsword, triple poleaxe, dual blade.
Interesting. Very interesting.
We are down to only 5 poleaxes in this match.
Yeah, I think they subbed out a poleaxe for a longsword, it looks like. Because I think Timo was glaive and Tristan was glaive too. Any unit changes? There's some land sharks in there. Zyklin Militia, okay. Zyklin Militia on defense are, I think, a phenomenal choice. They can definitely take a lot of steam out of a push. Stream, that's right. I'll change it over. I didn't want to show off who's selecting which spawn point. That's right. think the debuffs and the buffs are pretty good. Yeah, if they're used correctly, they can have a massive amount of impact that kind of goes unseen. You know, you won't be able to see until at the end of the game usually. Debuff the bracket. That's right. We're debuffing the bracket. Don't worry, gamers. Appreciate you.
And here we go.
Sweet.
Looks like another attempt at a side push. Basically, everyone but Murder has gone for this same push.
It's, what, a 50-50 so far? Oh, but they're ready for it. I think they see this coming. Right? They got IPGs braced and ready to go in the shield round formation. And they immediately see that what's there, and they're like, I'm not having it. Oh, but he's pushing right into it. The walk just getting thrown out instantly. The other, oh my god, they're doing so much damage, but it doesn't look like there's a ton of follow-up here. I think he just walked on his own. Oh, the Cyclone Militia bombing in there, doing so much damage. Oh, if they...
Poor Secremorn.
The poor Secremorn. For the Emperor, he got sacrificed. Oh my god. But if they could just hold in there, those Cyclone Militia could do so much damage. I think they're just going to get run down. Warden just spinning around. He blew a whole cooldown to kill one. That poor guy. All right, there we go. Alros spinning around.
They split the defenders. They are going for the supply point early here.
Could use that to heal up troops from all that Zyklin militia bombing. I don't know if you want to push up these stairs, though. This seems like a death sentence waiting to happen. Oh, man.
Sarah had a lot of luck getting in and getting out last time. A little bit less there.
A little bit less this time, yeah. And it looks like they're just forming a massive bulwark at the top of these stairs. Yeah, those Palace Guard are thinking twice about pushing up there. That's a death sentence. They do not want to be pushing up there. Oh, I wonder if this Treb... Is this Treb going to hit? It looks money. It looks like money. It hits the barrel. Those are some big barrels.
None of it hits.
Oh, those big barrels came in clutch.
Remind me never to go to Vegas with you.
Right. Yeah, we kind of doomed that a little bit. IPGs and Palace Guards fighting off these poor Claymores. They're really putting in a lot of work, though, just holding the line there.
Oh, those Palace Guards are stuck now, too. See, now, is this the strategy? Just keep picking off units one at a time until they have no troops left?
They might. I think they're doing a little spawn camp in here. Sierra picking up Alros, though. That's not very nice. Why are you doing that to poor Alros? Oh, man. If they can just clean up these troops over here, they're going to have a nice troop advantage.
Yeah, you've got Sarah's PGs are gone. Secremorn's second unit is gone. That's 2 units down on both of them now. Only going to be 1 unit left for Sarah, and probably just a blue and a gray for Secremorn.
Yeah. They're just rotating back here to heal. Yeah, if they just keep doing this, they're going to, they got plenty of time. 7 minutes, you get a ton of pushes, but, I mean, you just keep taking these freebies. You're going to set yourself up for a really good home push.
This is where you get mad and just go with a maul. Just like, all right, if I have no troops left, I will become the troop killer.
That's right. That's what I do. It looks like they're grouping up towards this stair point over here by A, tab right. Yeah, it looks like they're going to do a wall push. Okay. Might have some more
setup. They took their sweet time setting it up, but they picked units for that. Again, if you see Sarah lose another unit here on the A push, not gonna have a unit for home. Secremorn now coming in from a lot farther away. Looks like a bit more conservative here with the Landschnecks.
With the spawning. Oh no.
Does not want to lose that last unit.
Right. Link Chain calling in a Treb here. That Treb might be sus. Okay.
So when no one's there, it hits. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Palace Guards charging into ISGs. They're holding the line, though. Not moving too much. Oh, the Cyclone Militia bombs landing center mass. Jingling getting out there with no HP. Is he burning? He's dancing. He needs to get out now. He's moving. Sleepiest getting burned up, too. Oh, my God.
Sarah went up to finish the kill, but the fire got him.
Oh, no. Oh, man, that Treb just landing.
Finally some Treb work.
Perfectly, yeah. Toaster holding the line. Teemo is very low. I don't know. Oh! He got rough justice, but is Teemo gonna live? Oh my god, he lives with nothing. Oh, longsword OP maybe. Don't quote me on that, please. Oh, Cater getting in there, trying to create some space, but it's just, there's so much here. Oh, he's just killing so much, too. Look at that, dropping Ling Ching there. Alros and Godhand are in trouble. Sierra picking off Fafnir in the back, and that's just a stomp. They're just running him over now. Oh, man. Those trebs were landing, but it just, the unit comps were, I think, favorable for the Council of Hawkeye there. And the Zyklin Militia just hitting home with every throw there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it came down to. And because we're having less in the way of golden units here, you're not going to see as much fire resistance. So that damage is going to be much more significant.
Yeah.
A lot of units we're used to discounting might work in this format better than we give them credit for.
Yeah, not a lot of units in this game fight very well while they're dancing, that's for sure. I mean, man, that disruption is just ridiculous.
You got bagpipes.
Bagpipes, I guess they're these. All right, so it looks like we're forming up on this tab right side over here. They still got a lot of troop quality here because they spent a lot of time doing the farming, but I mean, it's hard, right? Do you make that same push again, knowing that the Zyklin Militia are still alive? Or do you like try to maybe mix it up and go for a different angle? Because, man,
Yeah, I don't know. That was rough last time.
it just looked like they had so much going for them.
I'm surprised nobody's tried to duplicate Murder's push where you can actually hit 3 spots all at once.
Right.
You really are risking a lot. You are counting on winning the death ball.
Against Zyklin, too. Like, that's, I don't know. Axe is chucking. That's some Olympic throwing. That was like 60 meters. And those are heavy axes. That's insane.
Hey, those angry peasants worked hard to learn that skill.
Yes. Got some A-Zaps out. Palace Guards, Axe Raiders going for another chuck. Just getting a little bit of damage done. Seems like
Here comes the
negligible.
death ball, but once again, we've just got Sarah riding around behind. Going to be a dual blade, doing dual blade things.
Mm-hmm.
Another Treb here. Let's see where this one randomly does. Hey, this one went right where
Ooh.
it was aimed. Holy
Ooh.
crap.
Amazing.
You don't see that every day.
PG's charging in. Charge into brace. That's a good brace right there. They're not going to
I mean,
move.
basically, the first imp pipe walk did nothing because of that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the stalwart advance, though. Look at that bulwark there. That's impressive. Ooh, that nice walk there. Nice walk. Knocking over everything in the back there. No 40s standing up now. Ooh. But that other corner there. Oh, Ling Ching getting in there. Wandering Dragon out. Oh, that's Chingling. Man, that's that's confusing. That's great. And I think they're going to take A on this push. Oh, but they got
a really good penetration there. If Sarah can pull a hero kill, maybe. No, they turned right on.
I mean, it's just Cater holding back these tides onto his 40s, but man, they're just poking him in the face. I just don't see him getting out of this, or at least his unit. Oh, I mean, man, he's moving. Okay, there we go. They put him down. And they cleared A. Look at that. Let's look at the troop lead here.
It's about 100, so that's going to be a hard home take, but it depends on where those troops are.
Right.
If Sekramorn and Sarah are out of troops now, you could have, even with the troop lead, less total troops on the map at one time for the defenders.
That's true, and there is some peasant troops, some serfs, some Martys. They might be planning a big Marty rush here. You know, not a ton of troop quality left on the Council of Hawkeye team, I think.
I mean, if I was going to try to slow them down here, this is where I'd do it.
Right.
Like, I would use gray units and try to slow them down with that. I don't know if I'd want to burn all the leadership for cavalry. But you could fight in here with Martellatori and stuff. I mean, they wouldn't do much, but same thing. They'd slow down, they'd let you set up. Though it looks like we're seeing a slow push here, taking all the supply points. I don't think it's going to end up mattering.
Right. Yeah, I got 5 minutes.
That's time for a couple of solid home pushes, and with the number of troops left, it's either going to devolve into a death match, or I think we'll see a pretty clear winner.
That's right. Yeah, Marty Party. That's right. It's the Marty Party. There's only one Treb left. Yeah, one Treb. Godhand picking up Sierra. I think Sierra was doing some shenanigans in the background, looking for a free kill, and just didn't get it. That's okay. Right now is an okay time to die. It looks like they're not really ready to do a big push yet. Oh,
yeah,
wait,
there's plenty of time. They don't even have the approaching supply points.
Right.
And I mean, Fafnir was a good target to go after, but with troops there and backup from a musket, that's going to be a real tough kill.
Risky, very risky, yeah. I'm curious if they're going to try to set up some type of pincer push, or if they're just going to come crashing down from the top of those stairs again.
Doesn't look like anybody's even going to the other supply point to set up a pincer. It looks like they are all in.
Ready for the
on this
death ball.
push.
Yeah. And is there anything really to answer? I think the Zyklin militia were put out. It doesn't look like there's any... Yeah, it doesn't look like they have a ton of resources left. They're kind of balling up in there. They got 40s.
Double gray hairs, claymores, 40s, imp pikes, palace guards. Not bad.
Not bad. They'll be... If they use their cooldowns right, it'll be really hard to push into it. Oh, no, those berserkers. Oh, no.
A lot of it's going to come down to time. If this push doesn't start soon, they could end up winning, but just not having the time to cap home.
Right. Oh, Flying Reaper. The bread knife coming down. Not a ton coming out of it, though. Just a little bit of damage on the stalwarts there.
Colluders, you're on attack. You got to go.
Right. Fafnir getting some free shots on the 40s. It looks like they're repositioning. There's some shenanigans.
They're going after the dual blade, but they're coming up on 3 minutes.
Yeah, this is it's looking a little scary here. I think they're they're measuring here. They're busting out the old the protractor, trying to figure out that treb angle. But
yeah, I mean, I guess this is probably your last push either way, just due to the number of troops left. But I don't think you want to lose to like a longsword healing on home while you can't kill him and time expires.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the Knightly Vows. Mercy of Heaven's going down. They're forming up quickly. Grey Garrison and 40's moving up though, answering that. Oh, okay, there we go. Longsword coming up. Purely Casey landing the dismount. IPG's charging in, and now they're walking. And that walk's actually doing pretty decently, knocking over all the pikes there. Creating space so the Grey Garrison can charge in there, and they're duking it out in there. That's quite. Oh man, there's not a whole lot of movement now. Okay, looks like they can push up onto the home. Yep, they got Grey Garrison and Stalwarts on home now while they're holding them in this gap here. Palace Guards charging out. Alros spinning in there doing spear stuff, but the Marty flank on the Stalwarts is Ironsides on Marty's.
I mean, you got an extra doctrine, that's what you do.
All right, Chingling doing some poking around there, but Tristan just finishing him off. And we got some slapping, some spinning, Warden fighting it out with Cater, but Cater's a poleaxe and Warden's a longsword. But he's got some backup from Alros. He's doing the spinning. There's a lot of 40s and Palace Guard there. I'd want to get out of there. Imperial March coming down on the Grey Garrison and Stalwarts. Purely Casey picking up Sleepy.
Walk.
Yeah. This Treb might hit. This Treb's looking pretty good. It was okay.
Kind of hit.
Yeah, it was all right. It was about as good as you can expect from this map. There's not really that much left here. They're just kind of pushing onto these poor Stalwarts. Some of them are backwards, it looks like. Not really ready to face the fight yet. Alros and Lingching are duking it out with Cater. Secromorn coming in there doing some longsword things. Toaster healing some units in the back, giving them some motivational support. I think that's all. It's all over. Oh, Lingching, there he goes. Okay.
Yeah, I was concerned the defenders wouldn't have enough troops there, but it was interesting. It seems like they kept some weaker units out at the start, and they really got pushed through, but several people were able to run back and grab another unit. And you had the 2 or 3 units of imp pikes come in at the end after I assumed everybody was out of troops.
Right.
So, I mean, that worked out really well for them.
Yeah, that was... I did not expect the Marty flank to be as useful as it was. That's kind of funny. It turned around a lot of the Grey Garrison and kind of messed with their AI, I think, a little bit. Okay, Imp Walk coming down the stairs. Purely Casey.
We're looking at 20 seconds left. I guess everyone's just trying to pull their kills right now.
Yep, they're trying to pad some stats here. Picking up some Palace Guards here. Spinning around, doing longsword things. He's healing. He hit the H key. Secomorn's gaining a ton of HP right now. Now he's moving. Here we go. Got some dueling. Unfair duels, but still dueling. There we go. Okay. GG, guys. That was wonderful. Well done. Exactly. That was amazing.
I honestly thought they were going to struggle a lot more with that home push. It was a really good job by Colluders to get onto home. I think they just when they got split and you had Cater kind of holding in that corner and 3 people stayed to deal with him, I think that meant they lost too many troops taking home with just the 3 they sent.
Right.
And then that meant they weren't able to stand up to those imp advances. When that first imp advance came out really early, I was like, oh no, did they blow it all here? And then you see the second imp pike unit coming, you're like, oh, this is actually really, really good. So really, really awesome hold there.
Yeah, that was unexpected. Good use of rotations. Cater definitely holding the line there. Phenomenal. And then let's jump over to the bracket. I think the Council of Hawkeyes moving on then, right? That was the second game.
Yep, and then we've got our third and final round 1 game of the night. I believe that is Inbred Rats against... what was Hilda's team name?
Salty Seaman, I believe.
Oh, they must have renamed. Hilda had some weird name for the team.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. Salty Seaman on the bracket. All right.
I'm
Looks like a team full of aquatic adventurers.
Yes, that's right. They're the aquatic people for sure. That's what the reference is.
I think it's just it's their campaign to get naval units added to the game.
See you at TW tomorrow. Let's take it easy, Pink Trash. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you everybody who's tuning in today. Appreciate the support. It means a lot. Makes me happy seeing so many gamers in here having a good time.
Yeah, we want to do more of these, so it's been great to see. I mean, we had so many viewers come out to the last one, and that was so much fun. This one seems to be going really well. These matches have been no joke. So we'll see how it continues here, but I'm very encouraged that we're going to be able to do lots more of these.
Yeah. Tristan's saying it ain't Hilda's team, it's Tristan's team. Some overthrowing happened, I'm assuming. Midway King Pride. How you doing, Toaster? Yeah, that raffle is still live. If you guys are interested, Shadow of War for Steam. It's a global key. Exclamation point raffle. You'll get yourself a little ticket.
Is it smaller than average ticket?
I mean, I think it's about of average size, I would imagine. Right? Actually, don't know what it looks like. That win was for you, Hawkeye. Says Prime Bucket.
Oh shucks. I'm so proud.
Thanks for the stream. Thank you for tuning in, Plumption. I appreciate it. You put these on YouTube? I will put all of these on YouTube. That's right. I'll put an uncut VOD, and then I'll try to cut up the games. Or maybe I'll just, what do you call it? Timestamp it. I'll probably timestamp each game. If any of you guys feel like going through this and clipping it, and then if you want me to throw them on the YouTube, I can do that too. But I will be putting the entire VOD uncut on YouTube.
Well, I think we have our first non-Linwu of the night.
Ooh. Which map? Oh, it's Green Peak. Okay. Thanks for the opportunity. No problem, Toaster. submitted my clip. I'll have to look at it after. If it's the clip I already saw, I'll throw it up there. What's going on here? We got rats mixing with salty semen. What's going on here? All right, they're sorting themselves out. There we go. Perfect. Happy birthday. That's right. It is Plumption's birthday today. Chad, if you guys wouldn't mind throwing a at Plumption happy birthday at him. I know he loves and appreciates that. Tripping with the moisten. I'll hit you with the moisten. Thank you so much.
It's good to hear Tripping still cares about our hydration.
That's right.
I wondered sometimes. I worried late into the night.
Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime, buddy. I appreciate it. Saka.
I think it's actually really good to see a round 1 win from the team of solo signups that was put together. We're working on a system to make that even easier for future tournaments. Because I really like the idea of, not everyone can put an 8-man team together, especially if you only hear about it last minute. So I'd love every one of these to have a couple of teams that we just help put together from solo signups. It's also a good way to meet other people who play the game in other groups.
Get communities to start talking to each other.
I mean, overall, like stuff like this is just good for the server. Obviously, none of us want to see Conqueror's Blade go away. The more stuff we're doing together, the more fun things there are to participate in, the better for all of us.
That's right. God bless, guys. Yee, yee, yee. That is right. In the immortal words of Toaster, yee, yee, yee. Looks like everybody's locked in here and ready to go. Maybe we're missing one more person. Missing a sub or two.
No, I think it's 8 on each team. Spectators are in.
Maybe they're going over the rules.
Be clarifying some stuff, or Abdra's finishing the ban list.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, he's got to do all that, doesn't he?
1 unit at a time.
Oh, maybe that's a hint for my games to sort out the next, maybe, an option to just ban all gold units or...
Ban tiers.
Yeah. Listen to this toxic YT stuff. Right. Exactly. Next time I want to sub for murder. I'm sure if you put in their application, they'd definitely consider subs for their 8v8 team. Typical toxic YT, that's right. Rat Gang says Gypsy Danger.
Alright, so Green Peak was what we saw for most of the first round last tournament. We are now making a return to it. I think our finals took place on Green Peak as well. The Rats had this map pretty well in hand, which may be why we're seeing it here.
Yeah, I think they're quite comfortable pushing and taking A on this map. I feel like they have that down to a science here. I don't know. I don't remember if they capitalized so much on using the free placed catapults and Scorpios, but the way they rushed down A point just seemed so efficient.
Yeah, well, and remember, they had those charges in their last games where they would break in and immediately go right for a supply point, and nobody was expecting that. Now, I think a lot of the folks that are against this tournament watched the last one, so we'll see if that's something they remember. Because that is, you gotta mix up your strategies, mix up your comps, because if you sign up for multiples of these, there's a decent chance that people saw the last one.
Mm-hmm. For defense, got some Zyklin Militia from Thermite. A lot of Palace Guards. Yeah, just, a lot of mirror matches, if you will. Lots of Palace Guards. A ton of short swords from the Salty Seaman team. Yeah, look at that. 4 short swords? Can I count? 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, 4 short swords.
From no short swords to many.
Just belly flop after belly flop.
Whereas the only rat wielding a short sword today, I believe, is Doomday.
And Doomy does love that short sword. He's so good at creating space with the belly flop, the shield throw. Really good at peeling for Hanzo.
Interested to see if the difference in total heavy armor matters, because it's not entirely no ranged. We do have... Oh, looks like we're having to leave the battle. Looks like Yashio may have had an issue connecting.
Alrighty. Monix and God of Thunder Reunion Tower. That's right. We're going to take a look at the prize pool real quick, just in case you guys missed the first half of the tournament, didn't catch the prizes and all that jazz. Third place is getting 7 days premium. Second place gets 525 sovereigns to each player, and first place gets 1,100 sovereigns each, and a Supreme Champion banner, which I don't know what that looks like, so I'm curious to see how cute it is, if it's usable and end game attire builds for, you know, like Conqueror's Blade, you know, runway competitions that we have so often and so frequently. And we'll take a quick look at the rules.
One day we'll be champions. One
day we'll get the runway rundown for CB. Each team will be playing in a best of 3. The rubber match map will be decided by a coin flip. All matches will be played on 8v8 maps. Each team will ban a map from the pool. The remaining map is what the match will be played on. No golden units allowed. Purple and below, you cannot place Artie, but you can use Artie that is pre-placed. Here's a look at the bracket if you missed it as well. Let's go Ignited. That's right, our favorite longbow. One of our favorite longbows, I should say. I'll probably get put on a stake if I say that. Right now we got Inbred Rats versus Salty Seaman.
Final match of round 1.
That's right.
Just I think 2 more matches to go.
I think so. Anyone can join from any server. That is correct. Also, if you missed it, you can type !raffle to get yourself involved in the current raffle. We're giving away Shadow of War on Steam. Fun little game. You can eat food and kill stuff. What more could you want? Let's get ignited, everyone. There we go. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see if we all get into this one without any problems.
Oh, will Sam... Oh, man. I hope he brings the Sons of Uwu. Nope. Okay, back to the efficient, strong, independent units. Man, that's all right.
The meta is what it is, unfortunately.
That's all right. One of these days.
Sometimes there's just no room.
They're the only unit that can jump, right? Like actually, I mean, you can say Sapahis can jump, I guess, but... You know.
No, they're the only unit that can jump over another unit, as far as I know.
Yeah, they can do the old alley-oop into the dunk and the...
Which made them really useful for clearing ranged, but you don't see a whole lot of ranged, and you haven't for quite a few seasons now.
Right. I'm kind of curious if and when we get the tier 5 longbow rework, what will that look like? Like, because dogs, like the doggy boys, are so unique. I don't know. Like, are they just gonna have more damage than regular longbows?
They're gonna be able to attach mean tweets to their arrows, and they will demoralize as well as damage.
Yes. Thermite with the Zyklon militia again, ready to light things up. Got his cute little banners out. Good looking attire on that guy right there. All right, and immediately you see them forming up on that gate, just rushing to knock it down. No need to push the battering ram, really. If you have a good concerted effort from the rats, you'll be able to knock that wall down in no time. Look at that. They got nice. Look at all this. Is their attire all matching? Look at that. Just the coordination just off the bat. Amazing. Looks like they're deathballing in. They're not giving them any time to set up. Like, they got to set up now. 40's at the front here, but I think they're getting a little too close in there. Some of them get knocked over. Modic's calling in a big boy Treb. The Zyklon militia from downtown just cracking skulls. And they're just yeeting in there. Man, that Treb's just hitting home. Got a thunder knocking Yashio out. Thermite hitting him with the poleaxe.
Advance. Really good job again.
Yeah, just so much damage. Otherworld dropping Thermite there. Got a thunder with no HP. Wandering Dragon running around. He's healing up now. Oh, there's so many low heroes over here. And the ISGs are just... And the IPGs, too. Nothing's really dying what's left over here, at least. They don't have too much high or like heavy-hitting units. Palace Guards. Oh, Doomday picking up Tater there. Ooh.
When we were picking up Rio, they got through without losing anyone. They killed defensive heroes, but didn't lose any of their own. I think that's going to be a quick A take.
Yeah. Clean.
You can tell they've done this before. They knew exactly what sides to push, exactly where to go on this map.
Mm-hmm. Tristan picking up a quick kill on Hanzo, hit him with the People's Elbow, and then give him the old slide to get out. It looks like they're going to go back and reform on home here. I think
they're going to need to, with a supply point already taken. Yeah. You can see a quick home push here.
Saptaris trying to just be disruptive. Got a thunder, getting him from behind. Sap hitting him with the old poleaxe skill. Not the Lockaber strike, that's for sure. Tater jumping on. Got a thunder there. The old poleaxe skill. It's rough justice. How did I forget that? We got Pike Militia repositioning here. Just cleaning up the last of these Palace Guards here before retreating. They might want to retreat quickly, though. If there's a bunch of cav that blitz out of that supply point, that could be devastating if they're not ready for it.
Yeah, I don't see any real cav pulled, but they are going to be... They got to get to that bridge. If you let them get across that bridge and cut you off from your own home point, it's going to be a real hard time holding.
Yeah.
You can see they're already setting up pikes. They got imp pikes behind it. They're going to do the same thing here. They're just going to try to advance over everyone. Use their Trebs. Trebs are much more accurate on this map.
Oh, yeah.
I say as a Treb misses.
Some of those hits. Some of those hits were right on the money. Oh,
yeah,
man.
See, and here's what the rats did. They got in far enough. Their defenders are split again.
Oh, man. And it's going to be really hard to fight them out of this gap, right? Like, it's just...
Yeah, I mean, I think they did a smart thing by just backing off there, because you just don't... Once you've given that up, there's no real reason to hold. Might as well take the fight on to home.
Right. And they have such good Treb angles. Oh! Just throwing him... Doomsday had the People's Oval charged up, but he got knocked away, and you just got Palace Guard on Palace Guard action here. Just slamming into each other. Hashishino throwing a Lockaber strike out. Yash just kind of clearing the way. And we got an Imp Walk to counter walk him. You got 40 support in the back. Oh my jeez.
Good move from Tater in the back, but I think it might have been a bit too late.
Yeah. Monix picking up a kill on Yash. The Zyklon Militia just bombing everything. Tater, oh, he's getting taken out too. So many low health heroes here. They're just dancing with death. That Treb just landing center mass. And it just takes out Hosh. Never saw it coming. Got a thunder finishing off Thermite. I don't know. That's be really hard to just scramble for home point with so many dead. Yeah, they only have 3 people left alive. Ignited trying to...
should be the home take.
Yeah, Ignited just getting on point. Oh, he didn't even make it. Oh, there's just so much damage there.
Rio with the last-ditch run there.
Mm-hmm. Got a
Not
Thunder
quite
picked
making
up
it.
that MVP. Low, I think not low kill count, right? I mean, nothing over. Everybody kind of did equally well in terms of like killing power. It looks like for the most part on the Rat team. Hosh picking up MVP. Got a Thunder picking up MVP. GG. It was a quick first match. This map, I feel like snowballs so quickly. If you lose momentum on any engagement, I feel like it can just be over in an instant.
But I think that's why we've seen the Rats favor this map. They know they've got a good strategy for going in and just quick pushing. And they've done it to basically all of their opponents. I think there was one game in the finals where they got stopped, and that was it. But they've turned this map into an attacker-sided map in a big way. A lot of these smaller maps have been really defender-sided, but not with these guys on this one.
Yeah, I don't think they've dropped a game on offense for this map, even in either tournament. So yeah, it's and then seeing Modix opt for Poleaxe instead of Maul. He played Maul last time. He had some success fishing with the grab, but Poleaxe is just able to lock down an area for so long, and I think it's really working out for him this time around. Modix won? Yeah, I always support Modix. Gypsy Danger saying, let's go. Wow, look at how long my name is, saying God of War. That's right. Theo the Leo. Quicker the games, the better. I want to be an annoying fly again.
Well, I'll be interested to see, because we did see this map be fairly attacker-sided. So now we'll see if we're going to see another quick push, or because it seems like everyone who approaches this map in any way other than what the Rats have set up with these quick pushes has just gotten slowed down to the point where they don't have the troops on the final point, which I think has been what we've seen here. We haven't really seen that it's impossible to take the final point. The question is, can you do it before you run out of troops? And that's why I think this map lends itself so well to the Rats kind of just rush in and push strategy. They all fight well individually, and they can just kind of brute force their way through, and they're usually making it to home point with a decent number of units left, which is not something we've seen of other teams on this map. We've had a couple of games with just big old death matches on home point, and we've not seen that from these guys ever.
Right. Yeah, it's no wonder they keep picking Green Peak map.
I mean, if you've won every match you've ever played on it and the other team's not going to ban it out, go ahead and take it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Go Rat Dex. That's right. Man. The master rat himself, Rat Dex.
Maybe that's how I'll get my champions banner. We'll make Modix come cast with you, and I'll ask the Rats to carry me to a win.
Oh, yes. That's if they... what? Oh, man. If they give us a banner every time we do one of these, that'd be sweet.
I don't know. I don't know if it's like a standard tournament pack or if there'll be different things different times. I just hope they keep supporting it. These have been so fun to do.
Yeah. Hopefully we can, do this weekly at some point. That'd be great. Oh, it looks like we're getting into the next match here. Rat. There you go. Go salty people. I think they're actually seamen. People of the sea. Like sailors of sorts. Looks like they're sticking with that heavy short sword. Very heavy armor comp from the salty seamen. No weapon swaps from the looks of it from the inbred rats. Raph with the Azaps. Okay, Azaps. Tristan with the Namcans. Otherworld really loves those Zyklon militia, and he's been having a lot of success with them. And speaking of that, it doesn't look like Thermite's bringing the Zyklon militia again. Looks like he's opting out of that. Is my game supporting this directly, or are they supporting you and using it for this? They're supporting this event directly. It's not so much about me, I don't think necessarily, but they like the idea of this event.
No, it's really nice of them.
Right. Yeah.
Let's see here. It's like a similar unit comp, though we are seeing another short sword for the rats this time.
Okay. Well, he's got that Scorpio trained on A point already. Doing a little bit of damage to IPGs. They won't take too much damage from the Scorpio. I think it's just a blue Scorpio on this map, but might encourage him to go heal. Looks like they're just deathballing on this gate and getting ready to push. Doomsday sitting on that ballista trying to get some free kills. Aftag just picking off all of the Namcans. Like, there's so many dead. Here comes that first Treb. Looks like it's... Oh, the center mass! Amazing hits out with that Treb. If they win this push, that Treb was a huge component to that. Zyklin Militia bombing into the backs of the Palace Guards. Oh, that belly flop, though. The belly flop from Modix was insane. The People's Elbow dropping in the center of that formation, just disrupting everything. And then the... Oh, no! Windweaver got sent flying by Rio's Treb. Just sent to the stratosphere there. Oh, there's so much scrapping. Oh, no. Aftag dropping in Hosh.
You can see the strategy here was to sit further back and not get involved in those upfront fights. And it did really well for them. They cleared the first push, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, man. Here comes some Cav, though. Armigers running around, just slamming into some pikes there. It doesn't look like they were braced properly, so they just kind of ran him over.
They'd already used their walk, so I don't think they were able to do too much on top of that.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of Cav. That's a ton of Cav. How many Cav?
You got to use it now. It's useless on home point.
That's true, and I think they're going to be able to take home with that Cav blitz. That was a great call. Oh, but what do we got? Modix on here? Yeah, I could tell by the way he was jumping around. Modix trying to hold the home point there, or X point. But I don't know. I mean, he's still running around. This is so much time he's buying. They gotta finish.
Not to mention all that Cav ended up straight into a unit of Fortebracios.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta finish him off. You can't let him get away. And oh my goodness, God of Thunder picking up Tater there. Hosh picking up Modix. Cav just rushing through Armigers. You're trying to get the value out while they can. They're doing a lot of damage, actually ripping through some of these Palace Guards. How are they still alive? And they just keep coming. Got some Imperial Archers raining some fire down on him. Ignited trying to counter him, and he's making him reposition. He doesn't want to. You don't want to lose those guys for free there.
No, that's a lot of leadership to drop. You're going to be careful with those.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like they're just going to swap out some units probably. I don't think they'll
A lot of the rats back on home. If they push quickly, they could do the same thing that happened to them and get them split. But doesn't look like they're moving fast enough here. There's going to be a full home defense set up.
Aftag pressing up, getting some eyes on the scene. A little bit of damage too on those Cav units. Maybe killing a few 40s. 40s are pretty susceptible to sustained longbow fire, actually. 3 shots on average takes one model out. Looks like some arrows raining from afar. I don't know if they really want to push this stair. I mean, they could cut him off. It looks like the Village Watchman Rebellion happening around here. Maybe not. He's changing his mind. He doesn't want to commit a war crime just yet. Treb? Couldn't tell if that really hit the mark there too well or not. Looks like, yeah, no bodies on the ground there. They're pushing up with the ISGs. They'll provide some actually decent cover versus the arrows. Palace Guard, actually, that's a great fight for Palace Guard if they can get down. So much space was created from that belly flop. Hosh doing work there, but the Zyklin Militia bombs, they're a little overthrown there. That Treb, man, that looked like a sus Treb. I couldn't tell if that was landing. Oh, yeah, it was pretty solid. That was an all right Treb.
Cleared a lot, but what it didn't get was any of the Fortebracios.
Yeah, and those are
they were already on their way rotating out.
Yep.
Here comes that home push. Really good split again, but the gray hair, if they get set up, they did not get set up. I think that's going to be a push through.
Yep.
Those poor gray hair, they were perfectly positioned. They just couldn't quite get their CC immunity down.
Nope. And yeah, they're just swarming him. Oh, it's all over. Look, just slamming into the back of Hanzo's minions, Gray's Garrison. He's trying to stay in the unit so he doesn't take any chip damage from those mauls and short swords, but the unit just collapsed and he had to get out there. Doomday is the only thing left on this point, and he just got rough justiced. I don't know. I think that's it for Doomsday. Monix with the people's elbow in the back of the cheeks, though, and he's getting out of there. Oh, man. Hanzo Main picking up Thermite. Doomsday with another people's elbow, just putting him down left and right. Rio is kind of out of position in the Imp Walk, trying to just create some space because they're just getting ragdolled left and right.
The hero plays here.
Yeah, Monix back on point, and there's just a wave of red crashing across the screen. The rats are recovering from this, I think. Trev just throwing bodies left and right. Not too much damage, though. Windweaver picking up a kill on Rio.
Yeah, then you're going to need to reset here. Really, really good hold.
Excellent
it was just
recovery.
About buying that little bit of time until their respawns could get out there.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the unit kills are quite even this match. We got 4 dead on the Salty Seaman team. God of Thunder still respawning for the Rats. Curious to see what units they have left. Look at all those palace guards. Oh my goodness. Half-tag trying to get some free shots.
That is going to be a tough push onto home.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's just trying to pick away at Ignited, and Aftag has an excellent position. Really hard to actually counter shoot as a longbow when they have that type of height, and they get bonus damage. He might actually be able to kill him. If he's rocking a lightning arrow and he catches him at that resupply point, no, he can't finish. He's not going to finish him. All right. That could have been devastating. He's just picking off some more 40s here. Oh, I don't know if you want to leave your 40s here. That longbow will drop him quite quick. Hanzo with the bomb to follow up. Otherworld 2. Oh, man, there's a lot of... He's just knocking explosive arrow into the backs of him there. That's a lot of 40s dead for no gain.
Yeah, just trying to find that place to set up. They had a good push last time. I'm not sure why they're feeling the need to spread it out so much this time.
Yep, Thermite just being a piranha, looking for any blood in the water, but they're not giving him anything to bite on right now. There's a couple IPGs down here, but it's pikes. Oh man, Windweaver just killing some of these armatures. Looks like a huge push up onto the home point here, though.
Really good pike advance, though.
Yeah, Hosh breaking up that formation. The Palace Guard charge was just completely disrupted. Yeah, phenomenal walk there. God of Thunder in the backline, knocking over all the 40s, making sure they can't brace. He's just hopping around and stuff. Treb, man, it's really hard to... Oh, that shot, though. That's the money right there. Tristan duking it out with Windweaver. Windweaver hops out, though, using his stealth. Kicks him in the side of the head. God of Thunder in the back line. He's scrambling to get out, though. He doesn't want to be back there for too long. He's healing now. Hanzo Main picking up another kill on Turtle. And Tristan. There's another Treb. It doesn't look like it's... that one just didn't quite hit it. Posh getting dropped.
Invulnerable tent just absorbing Treb shots there.
Yeah, they make tents out of more durable materials back then. Nowadays, just tents that aren't constructed with the same quality. Thermite getting... Oh, but Hanzo Main picking up Yashio. And now it's just a bloodbath. People are running around crazy. I think the Rats got this hold, pretty held down there.
Yeah, I think the troop difference is gonna win it out for him here.
Yep.
Really, really good hold. I mean, they lost home, managed to have 2 people stay on it until they could retake and then get set up again. And I don't think the troops were available for another push from Salty Seaman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, excellent hold from the Rats.
And we'll get another spawn here and another attempt, but I don't think it's going to be with a lot of people having any troops left.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're busting out the Surfs here. Village Watchman, Marty's. Oh, it's happening. Folks, you know what time it is. The Marty Rush is coming. And Marty's, believe it or not, are not very happy that they're, often disregarded as the worst melee unit in the game. And when they get in there with their hammers out, man, can they bonk. Easily critting for an upwards of 7 damage against unarmored targets. Oh, we got some fighting happening in the back here, though. Palace Guards charging in the Martys. A little bit of disruption coming out from the short swords, though. Just breaking apart that formation. Tristan popping Ironsides. Didn't quite make it out, though. Ignited calling in a Treb. I don't know if that will hit very well, though. That's bottom of the stairs. Oh, man, the rat tide. They're just coming out of the sewers left and right. Oh, no. I don't know. That's a concave right there. Seen some GGs get called out. Saptaris and Windweaver just getting on both sides of Thermite there. Hanzo just dishing out so much damage, too. Man, yeah, I think that was the Hail Mary, and you know, they just didn't have enough troops left, it looked like, to make another solid push there. Half-Tag picking up Hosh. These tent history lessons.
Trying in the back here. I think he is in a bit of a bad spot.
Yeah, he's brawling it out. You know, he's getting poked by a billion different shafts and just hit, and yeah. These history lessons about tents are nice. Glad I'm watching. Yeah, anytime you want a history lesson of any sort related to the terrain or the environment, why certain things are indestructible, just let us know. Easy to fill us. We got a book with all kinds of stuff here. I could just flip to any page of that book and just immediately tell you why these wooden structures aren't flammable, or you know, the type of paint they put on them so they don't just instantly burst into flames every time a Scorpio throwing essentially napalm at them, you know, doesn't catch fire, or why these ladders, you know, they're not real ladders, you know, can't actually climb them. I mean, with, you know, you can.
I mean, the real shout out here has to go to all the people the developers employ to go out after these battles and clean up the maps and repair everything and remove all the bodies so we can do another match.
Exactly. Yes. Got God of Thunder here hopping around, looking great. It's got to be the attire and the flossing. That's where it's at. The flossing and the attire really give him a pretty solid edge in these matches. Calling out GGs.
I think basically everyone's on the same or similar attire except for Hanzo and Otherworld.
Mm-hmm. Doing a little people's gathering down here. Tater Salad left the battle. Looks like that's it for the match. I think we're
yeah, there are no real. There's 42 troops left on the attacking side. They're not making a home push here.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited to see that end game screen. I kind of want to see where all the kills ended up. I feel like Modix put in a ton of work and God of Thunder put in a ton of work. Just looking at the kill counts.
They did a lot.
Yeah. God of Thunder being hyper disruptive. It felt like every time 40 pikes came down, God of Thunder was back there slapping them to the side, being a nuisance, wandering dragons out. God of Thunder with the MVP on the Rat team. Hanzo with 10 kills. Oh my goodness. He killed everybody, apparently. Thermite with the MVP for the Salty Seaman. It's racking up a ton of kills, too. Oh my goodness. 10 kills. It's insane. Look how much 2 million damage taken. Oh my goodness. Same thing with God of Thunder, too. Some good shoutcasting, to be honest. I practice in... I actually am not... I'm afraid to admit where... you ever just, you know, just bust out your bathroom mirror and... No, I'm kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding, but I'm kidding. Yeah. That's, you know...
You're not kidding except for the parts you're serious about?
Yeah, exactly. That's it. I'm not kidding until I am. Right.
All right, so we should have another match on the top side of the bracket before our finals.
Okay.
So 2 matches left.
All right. And we got Inbred Rats advancing. Team Murder versus the Council of the Hawkeye. The Rats won that. That's right. The Rats won. Edged them out. Rats just came out of the sewers and took the Salty Seaman down when they least expected it. That's right. Swap Zed says Rats ignited, typing out GG's. Secker, you better be here. I saw a wandering Seckermorn out there. Feel my flames of the passionate embrace, says Otherworld. The rats devoured the sea people. That's, you know, it kind of felt like that occasionally. You know, a big tide of them coming down from the wooden structures there. Yeah. Salty Seaman should play the Council for the 3rd place.
No, 3rd place will be whoever loses this next match, I think.
Yeah, right? That makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I guess because the way the bracket works, you could have that happen. You could have a 3rd place match.
Yeah.
But right now, because right now we're going to have Murder versus Council.
Right.
Inbred Rats get a free advance to the finals now. Which, as the winner of last time, seems fair.
Doomy Day, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. NA, go Q ranked. No, you get out of here with that ranked Q.
Alright, it did a lap of the city. Is the map lobby up? Lobby is up.
I actually just finished my lap too. That's good timing. That's interesting. What's it? Are you in TV?
Yes.
Huh. Okay. You guys haven't entered yet. Exclamation point raffle to get yourself a ticket for Shadow of War. If we can get a thank you for My Games for sponsoring this tournament, hooking us up with excellent prizes. Also, a shout out to Abder for setting everything up. We wouldn't actually be playing in these tournaments right now if it wasn't the hard work and effort he put in. He spent a lot of time behind the scenes getting teams organized, laying out rules, contacting people, and bringing everybody together. And it's definitely, very much appreciated. If you guys did miss it, we can take a quick look at the prize pool. If you weren't here for the first half, do not worry, I'll be uploading this to YouTube. Prizes: 3rd place taking 7 days of premium. 2nd place gets 525 sovereigns per person, and 1st place is getting 1,100 sovereigns. And the Supreme Champions banner, which I have not seen. I don't know what it looks like. I imagine it being pretty cool. And don't forget Z's valuable insight. That's correct. That's right.
Where would we be without that insight?
Right. Looks like we're just waiting on one more person. I know I've mentioned it a few times. If you are interested, I will be uploading everything on YouTube, and I actually did follow up and link my YouTube in the description. Or not the description, but that chat box itself. It's usually useful to provide a means for people to navigate to it, But yeah, you guys go if you're interested in that. Also, if you plan on playing in the next CCL, want to submit a icon for your team, like a team logo or something like that, you can feel free to DM me on Discord. My Discord's linked also down below, like in the details area. For Twitch, looks like we're getting into the match here.
Alrighty.
Looks like we got Team Murder on attack. Cyclone Militia, okay. Non-vet with a lot of ranged units. I'm curious if he's going to stick with that.
We've seen him run something similar in the last tournament where he was basically bringing the ranged for the team.
Okay.
Which, I mean, it seems like there's been a use for ranged in most of these matches. Not a lot of it, but even just for some. We saw some archers do work last match, so I think there's probably a place for a player controlling mostly ranged units.
Right. I mean, it makes his job pretty easy, just dish out damage and have, position for doing that. Cyclone Militia are, I think both times they've been used have just been ludicrously effective at stopping deathballing, or at least slowing it, with all the CC and disruption and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to do something about it. The deathballs have been obnoxious this game.
Yeah.
Or this entire tournament. So anything that slows that down, we don't have a lot of options with the normal legendary units used to break up those attacks. So we're having to see people resort to some different things. And I think you've seen the Cyclone Militia be fairly effective, especially when you get those groups of palace guards where you've just got two sides basically staring at each other, daring the other to pop out of brace formation.
Yeah.
Who's going to press 2 first?
That's right. Looks like they're streaming down center lane here, just rushing for that breach.
Using that strategy that for some reason they've been the only ones to use.
Right.
But it worked for them last time.
Exactly. Non-vet just opening that up. Yeah, you can't actually damage this breach with melee troops. For some reason, the arrows are the thing that cracks it apart.
Very powerful arrows.
Very powerful arrows indeed. Infinity Cycle going for a quick dismount. And then getting out of there. Just a little poking shenanigans. Troops are flooding up here. Looks like they're going for that triple-pronged push again. Or maybe it's just a double-pronged push. Okay. Got some Grey Garrison walking up here. Just engaging the Palace Guards that are pre-braced. Now they're charging. And then the follow-up PG charge with the Treb in the back lines. Oh, no! That was a disaster, Treb. It just smashed into the back all those units, and I think that might kill them all. Oh, but that Grey Garrison charge follow-up with the IPG walk to, that was pretty solid. Yeah, they just
you gotta brace those.
Yeah. Oh man.
You don't brace those palace guards, the impikes are gonna go right through them.
Right. And I mean, they won some engagements there, right? I mean, they have a hero lead right now. It's 8-6 currently, 2 dead. Yeah. I mean, they're 7-6 now. It's kind of hard to tell if they're really winning. Cyclone Militia just popping off there. Mamba calling in a Treb. That Treb might be solid. That seems to be the spot where most Trebs hit. Oh, man, right in the middle of them. Oh, but I think that's the end of that push. They don't have any troops left. A few of them are going to pull from this nearby supply, but I don't think they'll be able to pull in time.
And what you don't want to do is get your kind of rotations messed up where you pull and come back in while waiting for respawns, and you never get back to that 8 people with troops ready to push again.
Right. Yeah, I think they're just...
Sometimes it's just better to back out and get everybody back up to full.
Mm-hmm. 2 glaives.
They're just being a menace.
Yeah. Yeah, still
all 8
dead.
defenders back up, people pulling troops.
Yeah.
So it looks like this is going to come back to a full 8v8. Though there is a chance if Elfuki responds here pretty quickly, they might be able to push their attack before the defenders can get back. They have a long run to those supply points.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is quite a ways. I mean, they're mostly there.
It looks like they're going to get back in time.
Yeah.
At least enough of them to hold until Arendal and Sekermorn's troops get there.
Right. And I think Teemo still has the Cyclone Militia alive. Yeah, you see them kind of... I think you see them scampering around in there. Yeah.
Yep, they're still up there.
Looks like there's a little bit of engagement going on over here. Axe Raiders doing Axe Raider things. And there's a bit of a DB duel happening here. You got Sierra versus Liko, and Liko forces Sierra to fall to her death. We're pushing up. Murder's pushing up over here on this tab left side. You got a excellent Lockaber strike from Purely Casey, but that's just an overwhelming amount of troops pushing down there. I mean, yeah, they're going to have to try to pincer this to shut this down immediately. And the Treb just coming down, smashing. Well, that was a pretty decent Treb, actually. Breaking up that formation, doing a little bit of damage.
Palace Guard
flank.
A lot of what we've seen.
Mm-hmm. Got Purely Casey dropping Infinity Cycle. He's got a quad kill this game. Okay. Got El Pookie with the knocking over 2 heroes with his Lockaber, but he's getting locked down. It's 4 versus 1, and he's out. But look at this Death Ball. I mean, it's supported by Claymores. It's got longsword buff and everything up. Got Garrison Ford on his pike being just a menace, disruptive. Oh, and he's getting locked down, though. I don't know if he's getting out of there. Oh, he got bonked. He got whack-a-mole. I mean, there's only heroes left on this point. They don't really have much troops. But this, I mean, Cyclone Militia are getting a little bit of damage, but I think these guys are going to start dropping out here. Especially with the salvo of shots coming out from the Imperial Arquebusers. But Purely Casey's actually giving a pretty good flank. Ripping apart those Arquebusers. Yeah, they don't have any range support anymore. Oh, and he picks up another kill. And they turned it around. Yeah.
I mean, it's still far from secured, but they're buying time and troop kills here.
Yeah. I mean, they took they got nothing out of something out of nothing there. Palace Guard's bracing on point there. Okay, all right. Troop counts are ridiculously even too. There's only 4 Trebs left. Yeah,
did they hold long enough to get back onto this point? I think they did.
Yeah, it looks like it. Claymore's smashing into the Paladins. I don't know if Claymores want that fight, though. Paladins do pretty well into Claymores. Especially when you got a Maul spinning in the ranks.
Their hero was dead, so they were just kind of
auto-pathing in. You got Cater.
And here comes everybody's reinforcement. I think the attackers got there a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
This could go badly. If you lose too many troops here, that home fight becomes tough.
Right.
Oh, I don't know about that Treb. They've been landing short a lot. That could do more friendly damage than enemy damage.
Yeah. They got incredibly lucky. Those 40s were very maneuverable there. Infinity Cycle picking up Arundel there. Captain Timo just spinning around Bonebreaker and through those poor peasants. And he gets picked up by Zorn and thrown into some sandbags there. He's spinning out, though. No, he got bonked. Oh, Cater's going back to heal. El Pookie trying to get in there. He's trying to get out of there. And he gets picked up by Purely Casey. Seckerborn getting knocked over. That Treb hitting danger close to White Mamba and Tricknado there. Just spinning around. It looks like they're going to have to pull out of this engagement. There's just too many peasants over there. Man.
Yeah, looks like they're going to get cleaned up, though. How many of them are going to get out?
Right. And we got long death timers now. If this is your second death, that's a long time to wait for that respawn. And they don't have too much time left to make another big push.
Well, and they're spread out, too. You're going to look at... You've already got people respawning, and White Mamba just died.
Yeah.
So White Mamba's timer is starting now. That should give the defenders plenty of time to go pull troops.
Man.
They have a troop advantage.
Yeah.
This is going to be a real tough push for them. Now, Murder have shown they can get this push, but it's looking tough because then you're going to have to do a home point push with how many people left.
Yeah, not a lot of troops, not a ton of time. If they get A, I think it's only 2 minutes on this map that you get time. I think it's something really short. Might be 3. I don't think they give you a ton of time for capping A on this map.
And you see, we're still not even back to full respawns. They got 2 people on death timers still, down below 3 minutes. Still waiting on White Mamba. It looks like they're just going without him.
It's crunch time.
Try to make that push. Seckermorn coming out with cat. Uh-oh.
Is there a bit of a flank happening over here?
There's a flank coming out of here with Armigers, which I don't know what it's going to do, except that when White Mamba spawns, it's going to have a bad time.
Tricknado tanking the front of that Landschneck charge. Not giving up, though. They got quite an entrenched position over here. 2-pronged attack going on. Treb's doing not a ton there. Looks like it did stop some healing, though. Toaster just getting pushed into a corner by these pikes, but I think he's just too tanky for all that. He doesn't care too much about that. Tricknado getting just sandwiched between the heroes. Trying to get out. I don't know.
Is he not going down though, and that's kind of the important thing here.
Yeah, he's occupying a lot of damage that otherwise would be chewing through units or other heroes, less resilient. I mean, they're just stuffing this push here. Like, it's not making any progress really. Oh, that was an okay imp walk, but purely
There you go.
Casey kind of, knocked half of them over. But I mean, all right, this will be a quite if I don't know if they can clear this. This just troops are just not there.
Think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not enough troops, and everyone spawning is going to have to deal with a full unit of Seckermorn's Cav.
Yeah, just outriders just throwing javelins in your back, exploding. Like, it's not a good time. All right, we got imp archers. Unless an imp archers here pull some kind of miracle, I just don't see them capping this point. You got stalwarts. I mean, they might be actually doing that. They're killing heroes left and right now.
Wow, that was a lot of hero clear there. If they finish clearing this off and get this point, I mean, this will be an interesting home. Here's Cater coming in, though. It looks like you've got a couple of respawns. Purely Casey coming with a unit of imp pikes. This might seal it here.
Yeah.
I think they basically have a couple of seconds.
Man, for a brief moment. Oh,
It looked so promising. And, Murder's got to be proud of that. They didn't have a whole lot of troops to work with there.
Right.
That was a really good push.
yeah. I just imp archers always throw me off because it just seems like one moment it's fine, and then 4 heroes just randomly die. Cater picking up El Pookie. GG. Yeah, that was a solid hold. Surprising pushback almost to X take there. I was kind of amazed by that. Honestly, if they took it there, that would have been funny. I don't expect it.
It would have been great. I don't think it would have led to a home capture because of the troop difference, but I mean, even the attempt there was something to be proud of. We've seen a lot of people just kind of, when they get down in troops, falter in those final pushes, but they gave it their all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, purely Casey, 10, 2, and 8. Man, just ridiculous killing going on
Doing
there.
some work.
Yeah, Cater with almost 2 million damage taken. Seckermore right behind him with purely Casey. Dang. Tanky.
Now we'll get to see how they look at an attack on this.
Who is
I'm
this
interested to see
purely
our
Casey
finals
guy?
here, because it's kind of who's going to get forced to potentially play a different map against the Rats.
Right, purely Casey guy is apparently a monster poleaxe player.
Yeah, looks like it.
Dangerous in the highway zone. That's a moisten mouth routine. All right, listen. I'm trying. All right, listen. If you hear my voice cracking and stuff, it's working on.
It's because people haven't spammed moisten mouth enough.
That's all it is. That's all it is. Right. Is that the rubber match? Who won the first game?
That was the first game.
That was the first game. Man, where am I? Ah, jeez.
Now we're going into game 2.
Okay.
We're going to get Murder's turn to defend here.
Yeah, all right. I need to get a little tally system so my peanut brain can keep up with the...
Gotta get one of those scoreboard plugins.
Yeah, that's it.
Team names at the top, show the score.
That's what I need.
But we'll build you a whole set of awesome Conqueror's Blade overlays. All Yellow Turban themed, of course.
Of course, naturally. Because everybody loves the yellow turbans, isn't that right, chat? Moisten mouth. Why do you do this?
I mean, I think that's basically a given. We're lovable.
Mm-hmm. J-Rod hitting us with the exclamation point. Dunstan checks in. 1996. There's the cast. Runtime's 90 minutes on the dot. One of the few films that actually runs for 90 minutes straight with no leftover seconds. And by one of the few, I mean one of the thousands. Which is a few in, some scales.
I mean, really, does it need even a second more? Like, when you've got perfection, 90 minutes is enough.
That's right.
Anybody can be a good movie like Lord of the Rings if you give them 4.5 hours to do it in.
Odd pack. I do.
right, looks like we've got everybody in here. I'm excited to see this because I mean, you cannot call that last match anything but close.
Yeah, the
We
troops
had
were
last
dead
second
even.
retakes and troops staying even until the final pushes.
Exactly.
And almost basically all hero capture. So with the roles reversed here, I'm interested to see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of most of these pushes are just like that treb placement's got to be perfect. I mean, I don't know how you make it happen, but if they don't sit spot on, like I feel like a lot of the times the trebs are hitting like the attacking team because the like where they come in from, or they're so wildly inaccurate. Trebs are so far away, maybe. Any unit changes? Doesn't really look like it. I think the comps are relatively similar to the last loadout they did. Non-vet going with his ranged loadout there. Same, he's got Zyklon Militia, Imp Archers, and Arc Abusers. Hero classes look all the same. Yep, this is their bread and butter and that they're comfortable with. The Council of Hawkeye. The back, I like the Claymores, honestly. I feel like it's crashing them into 40s is hard. Like, because Pikes just shut down Claymores, I feel like. But if you can Imp Walk them, which Council of Hawkeye has been pretty dang consistent with, you can really get in there with the Claymores and buff up your formation and really do a ton of damage with them. In some ways, I believe Dunstan Checks In was actually inspired by the works of Tolkien. Aren't we all inspired by him? Aren't we all?
I am.
I am. That's right. I am too. Amazing. All right, let's see what this push is looking like over here. Looks like they're just blitzing this side gate. All right. Yep, no fussing around with the ladders or anything. They're just knocking over that gate immediately. I wonder if they're going to go try to take that supply or if they're going to crash.
No front push. That's only for murder.
That's right.
Everyone other than murder has done this same approach.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they secured themselves the back supply, so if they want to swap, they can or heal. But how do you push from here? Does pushing from here really give you that grade of treb angles as opposed to like the front? I mean, I don't really know. There's some stalwarts balled up here. What's going on with these stalwarts? They're gonna get killed. Toaster calling in a treb here. This could be a big boy treb. Oh, but the big barrels. Oh, center mass. All right, those are some wounded palace guards. You might want to pull those out and heal them, but it is a long way to that supply point, and the push is happening. Like they're moving now. Maybe hit them with a longsword.
They went and got the supply point this time too, though. So if heroes are able to retreat, they'll be able to pull troops here inside the fort, which may give some more sustained pushes than what we saw last time. Here comes the treb. Will it do anything?
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes. Holy crap.
Oh, that's it. This is it. It's now or never.
Someone found a working treb spot.
Oh, Palace Guards unbraced, crashing in. Purely Casey kind of holding the line, though. Garrison Ford doing his spinning, Wandering Dragon. More Palace Guards smashing to the front there. Teemo belly flopping, but it's just landing on braced Palace Guards. It looks like they're walking. More walks happen. Infinity Cycle kind of caught in the middle there. He's going to flip out, though, as he always does. He's getting away scotch-free. Oh, but the center mass treb, just so disruptive. I don't know if they have enough steam to to fight through this. Like, it's just the bombs from the Zyklon Militia are so good at shutting down these death balls. I mean, the defender units are kind of bleeding out here, but I mean, we already see Infinity Cycle trying to pull another troop. Who's stopping him back there? The DB just keeping him from pulling new troops. Yeah, Infinity's got to run. Oh, man. Okay, Lico's repositioning too. Yeah, they're pushing through. The Zyklon did a ton of work, but they didn't let him pull more troops. And now I think they're going to take this point. I don't know if El Pookie is going to be able to hold the line here with Trick NATO. I mean, there's some tanky boys, but, you don't want to die for free against a wall of pipes.
Pushed right through it.
Yeah, amazing. Good push. I did not have faith in the momentum they had, but they shut down the reinforcements that could have potentially came with that DB play.
Yeah, I mean, that was some MVP dual blade play right there.
Yes.
That was absolutely great.
Sierra doing work.
Shirley Casey looking like might be the first person to home. No, okay, they finally got some people there. I was wondering, I was like, are we gonna start with and we are gonna start with an attacker on home before a defender. All right.
Yeah, there he is. He's just capping. And now he's stopped. Okay, he might die for this. Yeah, I think he's gonna get punished. Oh, the Lockabird instantly canceled the DB ult. How? Oh, okay, he's gone. He's gone.
Too many friends arrived, but still, I mean, I'd say that cap percent was worth it.
Yeah.
Also, the panic meant they didn't set up on either supply point.
Right, and they're
Panic
still
to get home, so probably worth.
these units might get caught. Oh, he didn't take it. Okay, they weren't capitalized on. That's okay. Teemo's still a little bloodthirsty though. White Mama giving him a few pokes with his shaft though. He's backing out. All right, and we got some.
Here's the setup on home.
Yeah, it's looking. That's a pretty hard bunker to crack into. Those imp archers are actually raining onto the supply point. None of them are really hidden. I would say a few of them are hitting. Okay, I did not know that was an angle over there.
I didn't either.
You can shoot from one supply point to the other. Oh, there's some sneaky shenanigans happening over here. A bit of a supply side push. You know,
I would not have guessed this was coming out. I mean, I think they're ready to respond to it just fine, but not seen this push before. The death balls have been working for them though, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And it's as weird as it is, this is probably the most consistent spot to treb on the map. That you can aim your treb at that back stair, and for just some reason, the trajectories are just right, and they just line up and always hit. They're not. Oh man, I don't know though. They're not gonna be able to push in far enough. Seckermorn dropping White Mamba there. It's just an all-out brawl. There's just pikes flying around, belly flops going out. You know,
Good
pole
job by
axes.
Infinity Psycho too. That collapse on the back was clutch.
Oh man, look at the flank. And the supply point is right there. I guess you would have to expect it, but they weren't prepared for it. Seckermorn trying to create some space, keep these palace guards out of the rear, but it's just too much. Oh, but these bombs. Oh, big bombs, huge. Oh man, and I think that's it. Zorn coming in with the Harry Maker. Oh, yeah, they stuffed that push.
That's going to clear that up.
Yeah.
I mean, again, so many troops up that we're still going to see a couple more pushes, but really, really great reactions there by Murder. And quick thinking to go ahead and not just hold the end of that bridge, but to go around and pincer as well.
Yeah, that was
Same
good
thing
play.
here for Seckermorn. I understand you want to live, but you don't want to get your spawns too spread out. It's going to affect how many more pushes you're going to get.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they're recapping some supplies here. Getting some fresh bodies on the field. Man, the Cyclone Militia is just so good. I feel like you need some type of answer for them, like just a musket bomb or something to just be able to quickly deal with them. Because if you just let them get value accrued over the whole game, I mean, you know, they're not overtly powerful on their own, but man, they contribute so much to the death, like stopping that death ball.
Yep.
Okay. We got lots of Grey Garrison here. There's some Claymores smacking the backs of these Grey Garrison though, and they're pulling out. They're pretty quick. Oh, but they're not very quick when they're getting hit in the back of the head with a maul. They're not, and they're all gone. I think. Yeah, those are some dead Claymores. Okay, looks like a little bit of some hit and run, some skirmishing happening with these Axe Raiders. Non-vet trying to get any free kills he can before the main engagement starts. The Thermite says Cater will carry, and Cater has been playing excellent today. He's been doing.
Yeah, he's really done a lot of work.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of. It's just some. He's good at protecting the valuable assets with his poleaxe. Like he creates a ton of space, so the 40s can do a lot of work, and he also. Oh man, those village watchmen have charge. Amazing. Just very valiant, crashing in there. Look at the damage those village watchmen are dishing out. You could see what 50s in there probably, 70s. Oh, they're probably not doing any damage, actually. Those Grey Garrison have ridiculous block values.
We're seeing something.
We're seeing something.
Worth the pull.
That's
I
right.
imagine they are already being replaced.
Yes.
So,
Amazing. Oh no,
here
Zorn's
comes the
caught
charge
out.
down, though.
Oh, and just a tidal wave of bodies. Palace Guard crashing into that formation. Azap's kicking their little feet around. And there's a bit of shenanigans happening in the background. Sierra going for a backstab maneuver. Toaster picking up El Pookie. And Mamba.
Good job from the Pikes getting in, but they're not getting back out. That's going to be a problem.
Yeah, those Palace Guards just dishing out so much damage. Lico picking up Sierra in the back there. Oh, and here comes the Imperial March, just knocking everything over. But they need some follow-up. Something's got to capitalize here.
That was clutch, though. I think that might have saved it for him,
Yep.
because that got the kill even.
Oh,
Yeah, Arendelle going down. I think that Pike block there basically saved
yes.
the defense.
Just so good. Oh, Cater. Oh, no, he's getting locked out. Oh, he's got to get out of there. Stay alive. You don't want to spend time dead here. It's valuable time. Although, with the way the troops are looking, you know. I don't. I mean, there might be, what, one, maybe two more pushes here?
Yeah, this is going to devolve pretty quickly.
Let's see what we got going on here. We got some land sharks coming out. Nasty charge out of those guys. And double strike. Little hook and stab action, too. And they got some village watchmen of their own. I'm curious if any cooldowns were blown on the village watchmen. I don't think they were, but that would have been kind of funny if like a charge or a brace got thrown into them when it otherwise wouldn't have.
All right, looks like they are trying a split push now. We've seen them kind of deathball the entire game, but it looks like now they are determined to get at least something spread out a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause
Everybody respawning, coming back in. Toaster was the last to respawn. They should be ready to get their pushes set up here pretty soon.
Ooh, those axes. Man. And the Imp Archers just doing that consistent, sustained damage. There's actually no shield soaking it up, too. So each one of those shots has a chance of just dropping models. And they're pushing them out, just shoving them out of here. They're saying, no, this is our high ground, Animakin. Get out of here. Yeah, and they're rotating back around. Oh, man. Everybody's healing, repositioning. Okay, got some Axe Raiders from the behind pushing back down. Infinity Cycle getting locked down in the Warlord's greeting, but he didn't finish him with the Flying Reaper, so Infinity Cycle is just going to pull out there.
Yeah, they're gonna have to push soon, but I think this is gonna get tougher and tougher.
Yeah, and
They've already got 3 of the attackers with no troops left.
Right, they still have 3 Trebs in the back pocket. Garrison Ford picking up Sierra. Tristan calling down a Treb for like stopping reinforcements, but I don't know if it's gonna hit where he. Oh, maybe it does. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. I knew that was going to land there, of course. There we go. Some
All
pitched
planned,
engagements.
100% planned.
That's right. Garrison Ford picking up Toaster on the back end there. We got a bunch of fighting happening over here. Infinity Cycle creating space, disrupting healing. Oh, man, that's got to be so annoying to deal with. He's just everywhere. Non-vet picking up Secremorn. Yeah, it's looking rough. 5 dead right now. I don't know. Teemo would have to do a lot of work here. Nope, man. He's
No,
getting
I think
shut
what
down.
happened is the troops stayed even, but people were still losing. In that last fight, you had 3 attackers unable to pull a unit, with the defenders only having 1 person unable to pull a unit. So again, it's not just the total troops you have available; it's the total troops you can have on the field at any given time.
Right. Man. And here comes the Lead Storm. Non-vet with his Imperial Arquebusers, just committing war crimes here. The Woodies are trying to charge to fight back, but White Mama's there to just stuff it. Oh, but Cater's not having any of that. He's pinned him on the ground with rough justice. Oh, he's just getting ragdolled, though. Pike's just doing Pike stuff, just throwing him everywhere, poking him in the face. Got hit with a choke, because why not? Oh, we got, all right. Oh, he hits him with a pole, though. Oh, I don't think he's going to get either of them. Oh, but he's still alive. Amazing. Look at the mechanics on that, man.
Yeah, I mean, fighting double Pike there while being shot by
a longbow. Yeah.
A longbow and arcs is not a situation anybody wants to find themselves in.
That was pretty.
But,
that was pretty
I mean,
impressive. Yeah.
At this point, try to get some style points, try to get a cool kill. They're down to only 4 players who can even pull a unit.
Yeah.
So
Looking a little rough.
I think we're just going to bleed out this last 90 seconds here and get on to our game 3.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Claymore's charging in there. All right, yeah, they're gonna give it one last Hail Mary, it looks like. All right. Maybe calling that last Treb. Imperial Arquebusers just putting down the lead downrange, just doing so much damage. Got Tristan trying to be disruptive in the back. Oh, and it's actually kind of working. They're picking off a few heroes here. I don't think they have the units though. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, and you just can't follow it up there. So as the kills come down, they're just gonna slowly collapse onto your guys.
Right. Yeah. GG.
And we're just gonna bleed out the last bit of the time here. Good attack, but I mean that really good defense from Murder there. They lost that first point kind of quick there, but the home defense was solid. And what they showed a consistent ability to do is to react. It's clear these guys, play together a good amount. They are all from the same house, but their ability to stuff that first home push by splitting around and hitting them on both sides, I mean, that was just impressive. That was the best shot the attackers had for a home push, and they shut it down beautifully.
Mm-hmm. And there it is, Cater with the MVP. Purely Casey with 1k support points. Same with Tristan, 1200. Dang, look at all that damage. Look at all those troops killed. Infinity Cycle with an MVP. Non-vet with 16 assists. He was apparently shooting everybody, and it really showed. 2.6 million troop damage. What? Oh my god.
I mean, that's what you want out of a longbow, right? Just however many troops they have, please make it less.
Just those archers and imp arquebusers must have just been obliterating and then the Zyklon militia too. They were like, there's so much damage. Ridiculous. We had a crash too. Uh-oh. Did we have a crash?
I think Sekermorn was out for part of the fight.
Ah. I'm not hyper familiar on the rules regarding crashes. In-game crashes, I think, are...
I think it depends on when it happens. If it's before the fighting has started, we're going to do our best to remake. But I believe if fighting has already started, it's just try to reconnect.
Right. Not even Dunstan would be a match for two rotating, unblockable pike ults on a low cooldown. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but despite that, Cater in that duel while getting shot was doing excellent. He's doing what he could.
And I mean, especially at the end when no troops up, what do you have to lose? If you die, I mean, you were probably supposed to die there. But if you get a kill, you become immortal.
Yeah. Looks like our next lobby's up.
All right, I'm excited to see how this goes. I mean, these have all been so close. I don't think it even really matters who has attack and defense with how all these fights have gone. But
right. Some of those trebs, were so good. It's like every time I see a treb called, I expect like, all right, my bar is like, all right, it might kill 5 units or it might damage 5, and then occasionally it just blows apart formations so they like almost free cap that A point. But
yeah, I think that's been my favorite part of the playing on this map tonight, though. The trebs are so wildly inaccurate that every time someone calls one in, it's almost like they're bringing little Harvey Dent in here, just flipping a coin.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Alright, looks like the attackers will be Murder, and the defenders will be
The
Council of Hawkeye.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
just don't want to use their team name.
We could call it the...
It sounds weird for me to say it, especially because I had no affiliation with this team for me.
I mean, they gotta like you, right? Like you got a lot of fans in there.
I mean, what's not to like? I'm wonderful.
That's right. That's right. Got the best Hawkeye out there right here on Twitch, folks.
Jeremy Renner got nothing on this.
If you guys did miss the first half of the CCL, I'm going to go over the prize pool real quick. My Games is actually providing us with a pretty sweet sponsor this time around. First place, 1,100 Sovereigns and a Supreme Champion banner. Second place is rocking 525 Sovereigns for each player. And third place is getting 7 days of free premium. If you're curious what this tournament rule set is, so I'll go over that real quick too. Single elimination, we do best of 3 to determine who advances and all that. If there's a rubber match, for example, you do a coin flip, like this one here. You do a coin flip, and whoever wins that coin flip, I believe, gets the choice to defend or attack. All matches are played on 8v8 sieges. You can ban a map from the pool, and whatever remaining map is what will be played on. There's no goldens allowed, only purple, and you can't deploy arty. The only arty you can use is what spawns on the map, so... That's it. And right now we got I'd join if I knew the rewards. I mean, there's always next time, right? That's all right. Once, just get a team together or hop in solo, and we'll get you in the next CCL. The next CCL, I believe, is on the 25th. If nothing
we're doing
changes.
one every 2 weeks. We're going to do more of these. We're going to have more chances to win this. We're going to have a free agent system soon, so you'll be able to sign up solo if you can't get 8 people together.
It's going to be a good time. Captain Timo switching up. He's actually going musket. Interesting. I believe he was glaive, right? Yeah, he was glaive last time. Now he's pulling out the musket.
A lot of maul, too. So switch to musket. It does give them a ranged option, though, on a team that doesn't otherwise have one.
Yeah. Musket, I feel like, has a lot of answers. A lot of crowd control. Caltrops and black powder bomb are incredibly useful. Liquid fire you could just chuck into the middle of peasants or whatever. Archers do a ton of damage that way. Looks like Murder's sticking with the same triple pike comp. Non-vet opting for palace guards instead of imp archers. Maybe he didn't feel the imp archers were doing as much as imp arc abusers or something.
I think the imp arcs of his 2 ranged units did better. So if you're going to make the call that you want to have 1 unit on attack to be able to push with as well, I would assume that you'd swap out the Imperial archers. Yeah. I don't know. I'm torn on how I feel about that as attackers, because the ability to lob shots in seems like it would be more helpful, especially on this A point here. But I mean, it's hard to argue. Those imp arcs on defense were incredibly effective.
Just when he's got them set up, I feel like they put so much damage downrange. It's hard to compete with that. I believe it is this hardest hitting ranged ability in the game, capable of ticking monastics for like 7k plus. It looks like we're doing a center push here through the breach. Do they have a class? Oh yeah, they do. Longbow knockout.
Murder's continually done this. They've been the only ones to not go push through that side door.
Mm-hmm. The old 3-pronged attacks. I feel like Murder gets the most use out of their trebs doing this too, since the defenders are so heavily clumped around A. Like, they're not clumped, but they're in the kill zone. And there goes the first treb. I think Garrison Ford might have this down to a science, aiming for the barrels instead. What?
And for once, they don't fall short.
That's right. All right. We'll just we won't count that. And there's a bit of a fight going on over here. We got Trick NATO coming in with the shield rush, rolling out, doing some Dark Souls shenanigans. Non-vet giving some supportive fire. It's calling in a trap though. That could be devastating. It could be so good. Oh, and it is. It's amazing. On the other side here, we got Palace Guards smashed into ISGs. And it looks like they're trying to create some space over here, but it's just not, a whole lot is not moving. the Zyklon militia are just doing so much damage here. Like
I
just
think on the far side, you're seeing El Pookie and Zorn push through. Oh, but that that charge ended that.
Yeah.
But I say it looked like that was the area they won in. Although purely Casey and Kate are having to fall back here, so they did get control. They're gonna have to turn back onto the point here.
yeah. I mean, he's on there. He might play that game for a bit.
I was gonna call that Imp Pike advance really early, but if you just run straight into it, I guess that's fine.
Right. Throwing out God of Battles, throwing out the Warlord's Greeting. He's rolling away. Oh man.
That is a lot of defenders dead.
Yep, Aaron. Oh man, 5 dead right now. Sierra picking up non-vet. Mamba on Timo. Man, oh man, and it's cleanup time. Yeah, they're just collecting these kills now. You don't want these guys getting back with this unit. Sekermorn trying to hold the line. He's getting poked though. A lot of poke damage coming out there. All right, yeah, and it looks like they're going to be looking for that next supply point now. That was a very, very fast A-take.
Yep, and you saw a similar push last time, which did not work out for them, and I think they expended a little too much on it and then couldn't get a good take after that. But works for them this time, and now we're fighting on home.
Mm-hmm.
All the respawns are going to come out. Everybody but Sekermorn is going to be in this, I believe, with plenty of time to set up.
There's some sneaky shenanigans happening in the background. Sierra might be pulling a unit to flank. I don't want to say that too loud. They could be watching and potentially giving away this tactic. Oh, Patricknado coming up front. He's just swinging his longsword around, though. What are these, land sharks? Nope, those are ISGs. Okay, Grey Garrison smashing into ISGs.
Kidnapped there. I think that is going to be the end of him.
Yeah. Oh, man, those poor Grey Garrison were just kind of ripped apart. I mean, Imp walked into Grey Garrison charge, and then you got, 5 heroes beating on their shields and stuff. Just too much damage. I mean, this is a very disconjointed
Infinity Psycho
push.
in the back line, too.
Yeah. It's... What do you got, 5? I mean, the hero count's kind of even, but this... Ooh, wait, this could be really good. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Those Axers are kind of getting shredded right now by those Fortebraccio.
Sekermorn just sitting over in the corner there.
Yeah, I think he needs to push out now, right?
I think he's going for that range.
Yep. He wants it. He wants to put a stop to those Imp Arcs. If they set up, they could really turn the tide of the fight. Oh.
Bring in your favorite unit here, too, but it doesn't look like he's going to get that much work. Oh, well, and I take it back. He's in the Imp Arcs. They're not having a good day.
Yeah. Zorn calling in Trev on that formation. It might... I mean, that wall is there, though. I don't think that's going to hit too much. Yeah, the walls are just... I mean, that one was a pretty good hit.
Yeah, and the one that got through was a good hit. The problem is when it's only one mortar hitting is how much is it really going to do. Sekermorn, I guess, just decided that he's going to try to kill someone.
All right, okay.
That's very ballsy right there.
He's being he's getting in there deep. He's trying to slap some of the pikes of the domain pikemen here, but yeah, there's unfortunately there were 7 heroes there. Oh no, Timo grabbing White Mamba. I don't know if Wandering Dragon's going to get him out of there. That's a lot of Palace Guard, and purely Casey landing the dismount. Just kidding. Wandering Dragon gets him out of there. Amazing. Very good escape skill. Low cooldown, 2-3 seconds.
They're coming in for another setup.
Mm-hmm.
Azaps, though, that is a tough unit to fight until all their abilities are over.
Right. Garrison Ford getting in there. Disruption, those shields there. Okay, there's another Treb coming in.
Good walk from Infinity Psycho.
Yeah, it's getting into a good positioning there. Arendelle dropping the weapon dance, slowing everything down. Dealing a little bit less damage. Vector Corbin going down there, too. Oh, Palace Guard's crashing into the sides there. And Cater frontlining it, too, tanking so much damage. Weaving in and out of combat. Looking phenomenal there. Tristan getting out there, too. Arendelle cycling back in. They're rotating cooldown so good, but I don't know if they have the units here to hold. Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, here comes the Claymores, though. White Mamba picking up Toaster. The heroes are dead even right now. Troops, too. Oh, man. Oh, here comes another Grey Garrison charge. Old men leading the way now. Oh, that Treb doing a bit of damage, but...
Getting Arendelle, though, that's the important part. We're going down a hero now.
Mm-hmm. Infinity Psycho just Wandering Dragoning through the side. Oh, no! Purely Casey just ripped him apart there. Oh, man, and now the pole axes are crossing shafts here. Sekermorn kicking the man in the back. Toaster disconnect there. Oh, here comes another Palace Guard charge.
Can Seckermorn hold long enough?
Right. I mean, he's on. Oh, here comes the wave. Yeah, they got to pull out. Time to pull out there. Put in the sacrificial peasants with charge, of course. Because why not? Throw it on your village watchman. There we go. Garrison Ford charging up the meme beam, and he's going to spin out, I think. There he comes. He's out. There we go. Look at that. Flawless. Oh! Seckermorn getting knocked down, but he's a really tanky boy. Oh! Oh, no. What happened to Mamba there? Or did he teleport away? No, he got caught there. Okay. We got Trick
Basically
NATO.
back to even on troops again. We'll have to see what units are actually still up from everyone.
Yeah, we got 4 dead on the attacker side, actually, right now. It's going to be a bit before they... I mean, if they keep streaming in here and they don't recognize they have 4 dead, this could be devastating.
Yeah, this is the problem. They've got to back off now. They can't just keep trading while there's more alive on the enemy team.
I mean, we've seen
Harrison
Infinity...
Ford in trouble here.
Yeah, we've seen Infinity Psycho pull out some crazy moves, dropping 3-4 kills. But, I mean, yeah, Garrison Ford dancing in the background there. But, I mean, oh, my
And
God.
just
gone.
gliding through on that pike like nothing even happened.
Yeah, just gone. No big deal. All right, and it looks like we got our respawns back. These 40s just being very brave, coming down here trying to poke some of these domain pikemen. But, I mean, the domain pikemen got more pikes, you know? There's only 4 or 5 of those guys left. Didn't stand a chance. All right, now we're busting out
here
the
they come trying another push. They are up a player with Cater dead. Seckermorn pulling another full unit. Looks like... Oh, peasants, though.
Oh, Purely Casey just finishing Infinity Cycle with that devastating Lockaber. Toaster cycling cooldowns, dropping Mercenary Heaven and getting out of there. Seckermorn crashing in the side with his claymores, it looks like. Oh, but Toaster gets kidnapped by Zorn, and then he gets bonked over the side of the head with the maul. Liko picking up Sierra. Oh, man, White Mamba. Oh, that you got to get away from that Bone Breaker. He's getting out of there. Woodcutter's just slashing through there. Oh, man, they're doing so much damage, too. Cater picking up El Pookie. I don't know. They're fizzling out here. There's just so much red here. Look at all those.
Both sides. We're coming down to no troops left.
Yeah. Some peasant on
90
peasant
to
action.
176.
Oh,
Liko getting
Liko.
kidnapped. Oh, bad day for Liko.
Oh, no. Oh, man, and look at that. There's the bloodshed. Those poor peasants
That was
did
so
not...
close. Really good job by council here of bending but not breaking. They would continually flex off of home as charges and advances came in rather than trying to stand right on top of it.
Just look at all the corpses. Oh, my God.
Everybody pulling those last peasant units to try to get some sort of advantage in the death. The 4 minutes of death match to come.
Yep. Okay. Those Grey Garrison are gone. They're getting shredded. Purely Casey. Oh, he's gone too. Those little piranhas, the palace guards, are just mulching through everything.
See, going back to pull those units, if you're only pulling Greys, I don't know if that's going to help enough here.
Right,
if you end up losing all your heroes, you can still lose home here.
I mean, yeah,
Just 4 minutes of this.
Those palace guard are killing everything. The imp walk, but there's 4 of them left? Okay, those imps are actually doing a lot. Never mind. Infinity Cycle picking up Teemo there. You got Cater flying around, Toaster in the side, Seckermorn on his flank, though. Oh, the meme beam just crashing through them. Psycho getting a triple person ult. Oh. And then Zorn in the back. Just ridiculous. Nobody's dying, though. Arendelle picking up Garrison Ford there. Okay, all right. Who's coming back in here? Mamba getting in there, giving him some pokes. Toaster behind him. And he hits him with the... Oh, gosh. Just doing so much damage. Oh, man. Okay. Trick NATO. Just being supportive, you know, being a little obnoxious there. Poking him with the sword. Uh-oh. He's in trouble. It's just DM time. It's just DMs now. Oh, but the Marty Rush crashing in there with their little, I don't know, what are those, shields? They're probably shields, right? I don't know. They got something. They're holding it real tight to their side. Oh, man, that's just too much, though. The might of the Martys is just bringing down people left and right. Purely Casey and his Martys just mulching people. They're just too much. There's
That
another.
was impressive, though. That was really... They almost had it. If they had gotten that win there, somebody on Murder would have needed to buy Infinity Psycho a beer because those ults and kills came in so clutch.
Oh, man. Oh, non-bet's trapped. And he's put down. Man.
Yeah, here's the thing is the spawns are going to get off time now with only 2 minutes left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
Man, that was close.
it's honestly, Marty's are such an underrated unit. You got to chalk it up to that. Myrm is losing it. No.
That's what it is. Really, do we just underestimate how good Martellatori are? Like, have we been wrong all along?
Right.
Is this the Tenant Farmers are best unit in the game all over again?
Mm-hmm. That's it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Zorn's done for. That's right. Okay. Man, but those Palace Guard, when they smashed into those Grey Garrison and then were just killing heroes left and right, I was like, this could be it. Murder could actually pull this W out, but I mean, now...
I thought they were going to do it. I thought they were just going to kill enough heroes that the troop advantage wouldn't matter anymore because all the troops would be retreating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, there's just a wall.
I mean, it's not over yet. They've got 50 seconds to make a push. They will have everybody back up, and they've been player killing very well.
Right.
So I wouldn't count them out of it just yet, even if this is going to be really tough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, Infinity... Oh, but the Martys just beat him down!
The pikes went in.
Yeah,
The Martellatori were having none of it.
That's right. It didn't have any, guys. It didn't have anything to do with the 8 heroes hitting him. It was the Martys. We don't have
all the Martellatori. They took out their hammers and chiseled him a tombstone.
GG's. Mm-hmm. That was definitely a scrap. Yeah, it's 4 versus 8 now. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Oh man, Infinity Cycle.
We're all.
150.
That's a good idea there, Liko, but he's got a lot of friends.
Right. The new Palace Guards. I wouldn't even say Martys are PGs. They're closer to like a Shield Maiden unit or a Reaper unit, honestly, with how powerful they are.
My belief is like they are Keshigs without horses.
That's. Yeah, yeah, Keshigs without the horses. They just seek in on those heroes. Oh man, we got that victory dance coming out from Purely Casey. I don't even know what's going on here. He's moving his feet around and stuff. Phenomenal, good stuff. Got that crown on his head too. GG guys, that was a phenomenal game. Infinity Psycho whipping out 152 kills. Tricknado 159. I mean, it's just the pikes just cycle, doing the mean bean. But it wasn't enough this time. But man, they do that thing so well. Uh-oh, what's going on here? He's spinning around and out. Yeah, Council of Hawkeye moving forward. Council of Hawkeye, amazing. GG, Tricknado at the MVP, 1,900 leadership kills.
Wow.
What? Longsword OP? You can't be doing that on stream with this many people watching, buddy. You're gonna get Longsword nerfed again.
Yeah, people are gonna get the wrong idea, and I'm gonna have to deal with a lot of longswords in my games.
Mm-hmm. Tristan with the MVP too. Man, he killed a ton of Palace Guards.
Wow.
Gator and the boys versus the Swan final. I mean, I don't know. Purely Casey's putting in a ton of work too. I mean,
look at the Palace Guard kills on the top 2 players on Council.
Just
between the 2 of them, they killed 80.
That's ridiculous. Man, I wish there was a stat like Sierra in all these games has just done so much to draw attention away from the objectives that matter and just bought so much time, put people out of position. I wish there was a stat that could reflect that, because the dual blade play there has been
enemy
ridiculous.
Time wasted stat.
Right, just something like it's crazy. All right.
Yeah, that was really good. I mean, it's one of those things that may not show up on the stat sheet, but your teammates know.
Right.
And you win or lose this game as a team. That's why you get prizes as a team. You can come in dead last on the team, but your team knows where you contributed, even if it doesn't show up on the scoreboard.
That's right. Awesome fights. That's right. Awesome fights indeed.
All right, so that is a 3rd place finish for Team Murder. I think they get themselves some premium time.
Mm-hmm. I'll be trying to think if I send those codes over to Abder or I just have have
I think
everybody.
Abdur will have everybody's info from their sign-up form, so it may
Okay.
be easier to have him do it. But we can sort all that out when this is
Right.
done. But congratulations on some premium time there.
Right. Yeah. Good stuff, guys. Excellent. Ah, man. I don't know what it is. I love watching Murder play. Like just the way the pikes go in and just create so much disruption and cycle chaining alt after alt is just, oh man, it's so good. Glaive number 1. That's right. Aft tag with the Myrmidon. That's right.
And I think we've seen from the teams that got into the top 3 here, we saw 3 unique styles. This isn't like a cookie cutter copy paste the way the other guys are playing.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's kind of done this their own way to get here, which is good. It shows that there isn't necessarily a best choice. It's going to come down to how well you can execute on the particular things your team wants to do.
Yeah, it's crazy how different the meta is. There isn't really a cookie cutter meta we've seen pop up yet. I mean,
And there's a bit of a unit meta in Conqueror's Blade, but I think play style can be largely different. And that's one of the reasons it can be interesting, even if there aren't, even if out of the huge roster of units, there's a smaller number that are genuinely viable, you can still use those units in vastly different ways.
right.
And mix small things in. We've seen some people go all heavy classes, some people bring some ranged classes, some people bring some ranged units, and we've seen it be effective and we've seen it fall flat. So I think a lot of it too comes down to, in Conqueror's Blade, what have you put time in? What are you an expert in?
Yeah, I mean, man, I'm so excited to see. I'm curious how the Rats and the Council of Hawkeye how it's gonna size each other up. I feel like the control, just the sheer amount of control Council of Hawkeye's been putting out. I feel like they're just gonna have such an advantage in a lot of these melee heavy engagements. It might come down to cav play depending on the map, or Zyklin Militia disrupting the death ball, because I feel like the Council Hawkeye group has a bit of an advantage in the death ball just from just pure hero comps. Pole axes, short swords, long swords. They got a lot of mix of buffs. Glaives too. I think they have a glaive in there. I'm curious to see though. We'll have to see what map they pick.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the big tell for me, is what map are we actually seeing here?
Right.
Lobby's not up yet. I'm very excited to see what it's going to be.
Right. I got to take another lap around the city. I'm sure I'll be up when we're done with that. Man. If you guys did miss any of the tournament, I will be posting uncut VODs to the YouTube. If you're interested in what the YouTube is, I'll just exclamation point YouTube. You can check it in chat. Otherwise, I got a link down in the description of the channel somewhere down there. It should be like a YouTube bar, or says some weird thing there. Yeah, there's that. All right, finished our lap. Let's go check in on the. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see what's it up. Nope. Oh, what was that? Hey, it's up. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. We gotta settle down. Gotta calm. A little too excited. Let me into the voice channel. This is a breaking an entry. Funny thing, actually, I'm not in a voice channel. Me and Haka are actually in the same building. Just imagine a big old log table, and we're sitting across from each other. There's no voice channel. We're not in Discord.
We actually only have one high quality podcasting mic, and we're both just talking into it.
Right. Think CPR, but a mic in between the mouths.
Do we even have the Staying Alive playing in the background?
Oh yeah. Oh man. Well, then let me into this building. Uh-oh.
No, I love you guys, but I'm never revealing my location.
Right. Health and safety concerns. OSHA, won't cover the insurance and whatnot and fine us if we do stuff like that. So why even have a mic? Do what your heart says. Oh, jeez.
Is that like a new plugin for OBS where it'll just transmit what my heart says directly to the stream?
Maybe, yeah, actually. I think there's something like that in there. They've got some new tech, new fancy youngster tech.
Sounds dangerous.
Sounds very dangerous. But we're all about danger here, hosting the 8v8 tournament with you guys. Thank you guys so much for showing up. If you haven't entered into that raffle, I think it's still going on, right? There's a raffle out there. Yeah, look at that. The bot knew I was talking about it somehow. Amazing. Exclamation point raffle gets you a ticket. That ticket can be potentially redeemed for a free game. That is the game listed there. Or it might not get you anything. But that's the gamble we take. Type an exclamation point raffle. Go ahead, folks, and do that. Get Alros in chat. YT War Machine, Alros in chat. Great work to the organizers and the callers. Yeah, it's a big shout out to Abder for putting everything together. And obviously, shout out to Hawkeye for making me not feel very awkward doing this. I probably wouldn't do this by myself. It's not talking to myself for several hours straight alone doesn't, or like try to cast, just sounds like a nightmare. So this is, big thanks to Hawkeye. Big thanks to My Game sponsoring this and Abder of just getting everything organized. A lot of hands went to put this together. Everybody pat yourself on the back, especially Abder.
Yeah, really. I mean, the big shout out is to Abder. He's doing all the difficult work.
Right. We just get to sit here and have fun.
This was something he's been talking about for a while, and he was the one to jump on and get everything going. And I'm having a bunch of fun getting to cast these things, so I'm really glad he did it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh boy, how might I join this tournament known as the CCL? Fun fact, you type exclamation point CCL, you'll get a link. There'll be a Discord. You can click that Discord link. You can also PM me via Discord or Abder or anybody who's that can put you on your right way, sorting that stuff out. Don't forget Z's Insight. That's right. The wisest Z of them all. Looks like our lobby is filled up quite nicely. Sure, and we're just going over rules real quick and we'll be on our way. And Z's insightful comments. That's right. All right, looks like we're hopping into our next match here. Ooh, Frontier Camp, okay. There's 2 points of entry on this map. I believe, if I recall correctly, the last time the Rats defended this map, they busted out triple Javcav, and they had a ton of success with it, just because in this room you have a lot of wiggle room. Got a lot of
this
wiggle
is
room
really
to rotate
open,
around.
which lends itself well to a lot of Cav play, which I think is probably going to favor the Rats. From what we know about them, they have a lot of experienced Cav players. We'll have to see how that shakes out. But I know last time, I mean, they did absolute work with Javcav.
Oh yeah. Oh, and
Or,
that,
the Javelry, as we like to say.
yeah, RPG Cav. And there, you see it right there. They got triple Jav Cav coming out. Rat. That's right. All right, looks like we got a tab right side push forming up over here. It looks like they're immediately just going to go to knock down that gate. Got some
Good to see
axes
them all
flying
sticking
into it.
together rather than spreading out too much. It seems like the double-sided pushes we saw last time this map was up did no one any favors. You want to harass the other point, but really you want to keep everyone together. The name of the game is Death Ball here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Otherworld throwing in some disruptive bombs there. Just getting some damage onto those 40s. Oh, he's aiming the Scorpio too. Oh, no. Ah, it's all right. It's just a great garrison. It won't take too much damage. Oh, the axes, though. Oh, no. Just doing a ton of damage to those gray garrison. Yeah, they have to pop their last stand. The fighting hasn't even started yet, and their biggest cooldown's already down. Oh, they're just getting ripped apart.
Yeah, they are not enjoying that. And again, I don't think people are as used to dealing with them as they have been in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Because we just don't see them in every single siege match now.
Yep. God of Thunder getting picked up by Sierra. Oh, Cater picking up Windweaver. And you got the dagger. Is that what that? That's the dagger ants lancers coming in with their weird types of, polearm type, little things on the end there. The dagger axe lances. We got the 40s repositioning there. No trebs were used on that push, I don't think. They still have 8 out of 8 trebs. 2 heroes are dead. The Namcans are getting run down. God, just bullying these poor archers. He's getting out of there.
That is a lot of dead
Mm-hmm.
archers. That's not what you want to see there on a retreat.
No, not at all. Looks like these axe raiders are moving back up, trying to just get some free kills on these 40s, but he's just going to pull them out. He doesn't want to trade into Javcav. Javcav do a ton of damage in a short period of time. Can rotate between their 1 and their 2 and while Xing them and just dish out so much burst.
Afteg doing a good job keeping Sarah from doing any backline fighting, and I mean those distractions were a big part of their strategy going into this. So.
Right. And the Scorpios are, I don't think the Scorpios are outright killing too much, but they're so annoying. They're just constantly oh no! Those Imp Arquebusers are all burning, and you just lost all the Imp Arquebusers nearly to 1 Scorpio shot. Oh no! That's a disaster right there. Man, this is such a tough spot to be in right now. Yeah, because now you gotta go pull a new troop, and all the arty is still up. So you're just getting pummeled by, Scorpio shots this whole time. Oh. I mean, you gotta make a move, though, right? Maybe they're gonna rotate away. But you still have to open up this gate.
Yeah, and the problem is if you rotate over, you're taking shots from Afteg the whole way.
Yep. Yeah, and he doesn't really miss all too often. He plays a lot of longbow. He's been playing longbow literally it's the only weapon Afteg plays. He's been playing it for 3 seasons. He doesn't miss too often. Oh, and there he goes, just plunking away.
See if they go to open up this gate. Yep, and they're going to open it again. That way they've got the ability to close it whenever they'd like.
Mm-hmm. Claymore's rushing in there, fighting Palace Guards. Palace Guards countercharging and bracing. Ooh, that's
no real follow-up, too. Just basically sacrifice the Claymores there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, calling a Treb. I don't remember if Trebs are amazing on this map. They can't be as bad as Uwoof. Oh, dead on. Okay. Yeah, that's brutal. There's a lot of damage, but I mean, I don't think it's enough to finish any models. I think only 2 of those shots hit. And they're just gonna pull out and reset, yeah, because their supply point isn't super far. I mean, it's just behind B point there, so they can just heal up and come
push
back.
coming in the other side. They are gonna have to rotate to this Modix and Septaris there now, but the rest of the team making their way over. But they move too quickly now. Toaster and Purely Casey are capping on the other side.
Yeah. Man. Uh-oh. Where are we going? Oh, no. Poor Modix. Got thrown right into the land sharks, and he's swallowed. He's eaten up. All right. It looks like they found an opening. They got Cav running around in the back. Oh, Palace Guard's charging in, though. Otherworld trying to, just put some resistance on point here. Here comes the Imp March. Oh, yeah, now it's pretty solid. Charge into it. 40s are setting up. Here comes that Treb. That Treb could be big here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a pretty all right Treb. Just cleaning up some of those models there. Can Doomy buy enough time, though? That's the thing. Before, pulling
And that's going to be the
reinforcements
goal,
over.
is can he buy enough time? They won on the other point.
Yeah.
They're going to clean up Toaster here, but Doomday goes down, and I think they're going to take A because of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I feel like what's going to happen here is they can just start sieging home, so they're going to have to pull off of B, and then they can just free cap B, and they'll have plenty of time to work with here. Still have 500 troops, the slight troop disadvantage, but, I mean, if you look at the troops, it's just a lot of peasants for the Rat team, so if they make their, trades efficiently, they could actually pull the troop count back in. Uh-oh. Okay, all right, Sarah's getting out of there. Ooh, that Trab didn't... Okay, that was an alright Trab. I don't think it killed too much, though. Gotta be very careful with those Trebs now, because those are gonna make or break this fight, I think. This next big fight.
You've got 4 left still, which is actually quite a few going on to home point there.
Mm-hmm. I think we got, what is that, Toaster in the background there? Just running around. Oh, yeah, there he is. He's creating quite a distraction. Got his Armigers just free reign. Oh, there's the Brace from the PGs. They'll do a bit of damage, but they won't outright kill Armigers. Armigers are some tanky boys. Tanky heckin' boys. Just Cav running around everywhere now. Bit of a sweep to the tab right side of the, the map over, or the northern side of the map up here.
Problem is, it seems like a little spread out now. Seckermorn's in there, but by himself against 3.
Yeah.
I don't know that he's going to make it out alive. He is tanky, but you got Dual Blade and Pike. That's a lot of damage to deal with.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Apteg picking up Tristan, too. Oh, God of Thunder. Yep, he's picking up Seckermorn. I like the push to the north because your Trebs will be hitting him in the back. And they tend to be, at least from what I remember, they hit better when you call them from... when you're behind him, but I mean, they got 2 dead right now.
Yeah, and that's the trade-off for it, is losing, particularly Seckermorn, who was your only person on the other side. Now you've got to wait, hopefully get people rotating. This Treb could do work, though. Oh, they're right in the middle of the rotate.
Oh, so close. So close. Oh, man. Oh, okay, here comes the engagement. Palace Guard's crashing into Pike Militia. Pike Militia used to be the original Tier 6 unit, but I don't know if they're capable of fighting IPGs. Here comes a big Cav flank, though. Oh, it just gets stopped, though. He rode him right through the 40s.
He rode in front of the 40s instead of clearing them out from behind.
Yeah. Hanzo Main picking up Sierra. Here comes another Treb, though. Oh, Palace Guards fighting Palace Guards. Lots of slapping going around. Got a little duel between Toaster and Windweaver on home point here. This is a pretty solid Treb, throwing bodies around. Oh, the Grey Garrison charge almost made connection. God of Thunder getting out of there with the hair on. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay, all right. It's just a longsword. I don't know why I'm getting so excited. Oh, wait, just kidding. It's not just a longsword. Toaster almost finishing off God of Thunder before he gets out of there. Man. We got Cater with the Palace Guard smashed into the side of those Imp Pikes. And all that's left on this point is Imp Pikes right now. They might be able to cap home. If Modix does not stay alive here, this could be game over. Ooh.
Yeah, the issue is the heroes didn't die, so they're going to be coming back in. And I think just like we saw last time we had the defense from Rats, they're going to be able to hold off until their friends can get back with troops.
Mm-hmm. There it is. Amazing. Good hold, good hold. Yeah, Palace Guard swarming in now. You see fire from that Zyklin Militia. Otherworld loves the Zyklin Militia. There it is. Good hold. Got 3 minutes left, so what we got? Three heroes still. Yeah, 3 heroes have to respawn. They got 2 Trebs left. They still have decent units to work with. They don't have their Imp Arc Abusers. They don't have their Namcans. I believe they still have some Axe Herders. They do have a lot of Imp Pikes still. It'll be interesting to see. Like, they have the tools. There comes a Treb. Might be a little early, though. They're not distracted. They should be able to get out of the way of that. Yeah, looks like they're clearing out of that. Oh, that's poor Grey Garrison unit. Just got center mass, though. Those guys are all super low. I mean, Now would be the time, I think. You just landed an amazing shot. There's still one dead, though. That's the thing. And I think they recognize that. They see that there's only, what, 3 heroes here, 2 with units. And they're just going to collapse on them. Like, this is not a favorable engagement for the blue team here. Oh, man.
No, when you've got peasants and blue units against basically still full purple on the side of the rats.
Yeah. Palace guards.
The troop differences, even if the numbers aren't there, the actual difference is going to show.
Right. Yeah, it's a landslide now. Just rats just pouring out everywhere, left and right. Council of Hawkeye, I think, is falling down here. Oh, man, that lightning arrow. Or that flaming arrow just slinging out there. Okay, you got oh! God of Thunder, God of War right now. Jeez.
Really good pushes to get those first points, but I don't think they can do anything, especially in 90 seconds, to secure this home point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see this wrap up here. It is a minute to cap.
That's right.
And the troop difference is pretty severe now. Again, not just in the number of troops, but in the type of troops. You're still seeing, for the most part, full purple units out here for the rats.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, it's just they just made such good trades, and I feel like they avoided the trebs pretty well. There was always, I feel like someone was always calling out for the trebs. God of Thunder with a bloodbath. He's just padding his stats now. Just being a bully. Okay.
And I think part of what shows here too is the experience on the map, because you saw a pretty good push come from Council, but not their first one. They hadn't played this map before. Their first push petered out, and though that unit difference is basically what it came down to in the end.
Right. Oh, we got a last-ditch Marty rush, though. I think they just got gobbled up by the Grey Garrison, though. That might have been a bug or something. Martys don't usually crumble the Grey Garrison like that. Oh, the Imp Walk, though. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Got Cyclone Militia throwing hot pots down there. They're trying to bring down God of Thunder, trying to shut down that kill streak. But, man, they're just not letting it happen. That's it. GG, game 1 going to the Rats on defense.
Very good work. It was sad to see some of those Martellatori die there at the end, but I just usually assume it's a bug if they get killed.
Exactly, yeah. Captain Timo with the MVP. Pretty solid stats here. Look at all those Palace Guard. Just slapping them aside left and right. Damage taken. Ridiculously good. God of Thunder. 7-0-14. Ridiculous. Just so many units killed. Just farmed everything that match. Hawkeye, say the full name. It's not just the Council. Hawkeye, what is the name of that team? I don't remember.
I don't either. I just know it's a council.
Yeah, it's a council of some sort. Will the Council of Hawkeye bring this game to the rubber match, winning the next match? Or will Inbred Rats ride the sewer gutter thing home for that sweet, sweet banner and 1,100 sovereign payout? Can I pull up the team stats during the fight more often? Yeah, I could do that for sure. I'll try to keep doing that. Yeah, you just keep reminding me. I'll get better about it. After every fight, I'll try to pull up the team stat like card and all that. Yeah, that's something I can start doing. Maybe I'll get a hotkey for it. Also, I can't believe you'd use NCS music for this top-notch esports game. I mean, I don't know. Is the music bothersome? Thought my screaming would drown it out.
I mean, I can't hear it obviously, so it's
Yeah,
fine with me.
exactly. Yeah, Hawkeye can't hear it. I don't know why anyone's complaining.
People shouldn't complain about things I can't hear.
Right, right. Shoot the DJ, you need Z. That could potentially be arranged. I mean, like, I don't know. Do we? Music is great. All right, thank you. See, there's one person who says it's all right at least. This is my first time picking out music, so if it is bothersome, just DM me and be like, hey, you know, because if we get enough votes, I'll put on something else. Something. Enough feedback. I need more feedback. I've been jamming. No, that's 2 now. It's 2 now. See, look, Pookie said he's jamming. There we go. The Midnight. Yeah, I'm going to clutch. The Midnight's actually pretty solid. I do like that song. Very fun streamy too. Yeah, it's a blast. Don't change a thing. The music is great. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's the Garrison Ford. It looks like we're firing up into the next match, folks. Hold up. Cat's trying to wrestle the mic out of my hands. Oh, jeez. All right, there we go. Sorry if you heard any scratching or anything like that. He wants to get his voice heard too, but... Look, 2 of 152? Yeah, that's right. All right. So we got the Rat Attack busting it out. Young Slayer with a wide variety of... I don't think... I was about to say, I don't think he's going to commit to that. That would have been... That sounds like... That looks like a siege loadout, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it is something you could definitely see Young Slayer locking in, but with the way they fought the last battle, unlikely. They really seem to have 3 purple units and hopefully still have more purple than they do at the end.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're seeing a lot of Pike Militia, Domain Spearmen, Iron Cap Bow Riders. Interesting. I haven't seen a ton of green units in this tournament, I feel like. I feel like
everyone tends to stack either 2 purples and a blue or 3 purple.
Yeah. Triple Jav Cav, though. I think they heard the word is on the street, and they're busting out Triple Jav Cav themselves. I think, there was one team that kind of got collapsed on with the Triple Jav Cav, and I'm kind of curious if they'll be able to keep... Because the Rats, they got those fast little paws. You know, they're pretty quick about clutching onto those horses. Looks like we're seeing a southern side push. There's a Scorpio shot ringing in. That's a little spooky, though. Could have done some serious damage there. Aftag just shooting off Cater here, keeping him from... Oh, and the bomb takes out the Scorpio. Look at that. They're just smashing down this door here. They want to get in there fast as possible.
That was their strategy last time we saw them on this map, was to push one side, push it quickly, and just death ball.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the gate, and there they go. Oh no! Oh, no! And he's just grabbed and chucked in. Hanzo Main got kidnapped. Oh, no. Picked up by Cater. And, yeah, but the javelins just keep coming. There's so much damage. Like, How do you push into that? You don't have a ton of shielded infantry that like covered up like ISGs or even stalwarts. So they just kind of, every time they throw a volley, it's like picking up a few 40s here, a few Grey Garrison there. But I mean, there's not really a lot here to hold the point, right? You got stalwarts and
better Treb placement though. That's gonna do work.
Oh no! Oh man, look at that! Oh, and a dismount too. So much damage. Man, and there's the walk. Just imp walk taking out all those PGs and stalwarts, IPGs.
Purely Casey in the back cleaning up the range though, and Septaris is in trouble.
Oh man. Yeah, the flank was good, and the Zyklin militia bombs are doing some work too.
Oh, but the Outriders are not going to deal with real cavalry there.
No, they're not. And they just collapse. Oh, the Dagger Axe Lancers coming in too. Oh, here they come. Toaster with the big flank. They're kind of just meandering about, actually.
Yeah, I don't know how much that's going to do there.
Armigers trading into Outriders too. Dang, those Armigers are killing everything. And then they're crashing down onto this B point here. PG's charging in, trying to just keep them out for as long as possible. And looks like they clean them up. 7 dead on, or 1 dead on the rat side, 3 dead on the council. And they're capping B though. And honestly, not with plenty of time, really. I mean, they can free cap A now, I believe, if they start pushing home hard. And they have a solid troop advantage. There's just so many dead on the council side. And actually, there's a lot of dead on both sides. A little bit of bloodbath going on.
It went even. We're going to have to see if Tristan can get out. He does. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think A is going to end up being pretty free here. But we saw, a really good push. And they did it without losing a lot of units. I think that's the other big important thing there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that volley. Did it actually catch some of those Grey Garrison? Oh my god, it catches and kills some Grey Garrison. Man, the Jav Cav range is silly. What if they're going to stuff this push here? No, I shouldn't even say push. It's just heroes trying to free cap it. Oh, Windweaver dismounted. He's trying to save his mount HP. Trying to X his PGs away so they don't get killed for free.
Oh, that Treb is going to get some cav there.
Yep. Oh, and the Namcans get the hint to get out too. Yeah, a few dead cav there. Oh, looks like they're fully defending A. They got to watch out for the B or the home point back cap though, but it looks like a pretty solid defense coming up here. I didn't actually think A would get defended.
I kind of didn't either because it's such a good opportunity to push there.
Right. Oh, that Treb could kill all those Namcans if they don't recognize it. Actually, it's only a few Nams. That's
got about half.
Yeah. That's okay. That's all right.
Windweaver's gonna go for the rest.
Mm-hmm. Got a Thunder picking up Arendelle.
See, and here's where you've got to be careful. They're deathballing. If you get too spread out, fighting kind of around the periphery of this deathball, you're gonna struggle.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get an opening with your Cav here with that death ball. Yeah,
it's what the rats do so well is specifically these fights.
Yeah, they just don't let up on the gas and they keep pushing. Keep the momentum going. Never give them a chance.
Having all those Outriders out helps at first. What you have to remember is once they push through it, now you've got to go back, get all the way back, get new troops, get them to home point.
Oh, there could be a big flank here. Oh, Saptars and Windweaver just jumping on purely Casey. Oh, and he gets out. How does he do it? Oh, just kidding. He got dropped. What a fight, though. Oh, my gosh. You got Cater running around the back trying to reposition to get some healing off. And there's a Treb, though. Oh, no. That Treb could be huge. Okay, he pulls the 40s in time. Man, there's not that much of a front line here, though. Cater's going to have to do a lot of work keeping his 40s safe. I mean, he's doing a pretty good job. He's keeping IPGs away from... They're charging. 40s are charging in there now. Poking them in the butts as they run away. And then he XVs them. Uh-oh, that Treb, though.
Back these units up, though. This Treb is really well aimed. Oh, no.
Okay, it wasn't... Oh!
Basically saved by the hero pole there.
Yeah, exactly.
2 shots.
Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. 6 minutes. So let's see. They regroup, but 5:30, 5:20, they start pushing again. Yeah, they got time. They got plenty of time for a few more pushes. Tons of units still left. So, okay, we got a bit of shenanigans happening around the backside over here. Just looking, doing a little sniffing, seeing where the rats are at. Okay. Oh, no, the IPGs. No. Oh, that's so brutal. Just losing those for free. No, that hurts your soul. That does not feel good.
Especially when you're already down in troops.
Mm-hmm. I noticed Modix actually switched to Maul. He might have been Maul this whole match, but I see that he's Maul now.
He's been back and forth between it tonight. He's had some Maul games and some short sword games.
Yeah.
See, this is where this really just devolves into a brawl on home point. I think this is going to favor the Rats because they have more troops. They can afford to trade in these brawls just fine.
Mm-hmm. You got Purely Casey getting kidnapped by Monix, and then Windweaver hitting him with the old ult, locking him down. Toaster trying to save the day, but Saptaris got some rough justice for him. Oh, man, and that's just a brutal way to drop. 3 heroes already dead, and the brawling just started. I think that's game, honestly. I don't see them forcing
them overrun here. I don't think they're going to be able to get back onto it. It's just too many heroes down.
Yep.
Teemo coming in, but not quite in time.
Yeah. The Rats brought the cheese home, folks. That's it. GG. Hanzo main with 1,000 unit kills or leadership kills, 1.2 damage taken, 1.2 million troop damage dealt. Look at that. Those are ridiculous stats. Holy. Yeah, look, that's amazing. All right, and then Cater with the MVP. Mm-hmm. Yeah, once the Rats get going, there's no stopping them. That death ball of mice and cheese is just too much. GG. Damn GGs, that's right. Let's go. That's right. The inbred Rats took the cheese home.
Really, really good games there, too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do we want to do a rat interview of sorts? All right, let's see. We got some DMs. Ah, okay. There's a request. I have to pause the music. There is a request to play something on stream. I'll do that as a victory request. GG Rats and Seals. That's right. All right, folks. This will be your exiting music outro. Oh, it's this shit.
We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the Rats.
GG Rats and Rat Decks. That's right.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
Amazing. Excellent. Great little song. Thank you for sending that my way. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Did anybody want to do interviews? Let me peek around real quick. Some closing thoughts, maybe. Rat. All right. Good shows. Great job. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. It was a blast. Thank you for the Prime. I'll be sending codes to Abder to help distribute them. I think I need you guys to stay in your respective comms. But yeah. I appreciate you guys for showing up. Dunstan, that's right. Rat. That's right. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the sub, Windweaver. It was an excellent CCL. I'll see you guys next time.